Welcome to Opinionated with Resla.
What's going on, everybody? I know you guys are probably going to be doing your whole thing with a whole lot of different other people that's going to be online today. I plan on making this one pretty much a short one. Don't really got much going on for you guys, but I want to say that, of course, welcome to Opinionated. I am your guy, Resla, and I was really thinking about just not even really doing a live today, but I realized I haven't done a live in a couple of days. No, that's not true. Me and OG did go live for the DVD. Um, Trying to figure out what exactly are some of the things that I'm going. I'm going through a bit of a fluctuation right now in the new changeovers in my life. It's kind of crazy right now, but taking it in stride. But it has been taking me away from this whole content thing, and I guess that is part of the question I've been asking myself for a little while now. Leopard print. Appreciate you for being in the building. Appreciate Locksmith for being in the building, and of course Miss Raven for being in the building. That is kind of the question I've been asking myself for at least a month now. Am I doing well? Kinda, sorta, not really. And there are things that are bugging me, but I'm just hoping it will pass. Like all things, they will pass, and I know that they will. It's just, ugh. You know, one of the things I like to say is that you should always strive to be yourself at all times. Doesn't always work out because sometimes you're literally paid to not do those things, or rather you're put in a position where you cannot be those things. And it's a lot different from a lot of different atmospheres. I said this before on a stream. I can't remember what stream it was, but I said this before. Like, the biggest change for me is the fact that I've gotten so used to freedom. And at the time when I was talking about it, I was talking about freedom of. Let me put a bit. No, actually, I don't need it. Um, I was speaking about freedom of time. I didn't have as much time. I really couldn't commit as much time, not just to the things that I actually like to do, but to myself and my own personal projects. Now I'm realizing it's taking away my freedom of expression, if you want to put it that way. I'm having a hard time maintaining who I am when I have to be on someone else's clock because I'm not really who I am when I'm on the clock. And it's a it's a weird duality. It should not feel weird to me. Let me say this one. It should not feel weird to me because I literally did this for over a decade. I have been doing it. And then something very unexpected happened. I was saddled, air quotes, saddled with freedom, really understanding what freedom was. Not because I'm one of the first people to turn around and say, I don't like this concept of work-life balance. It's just no such thing. And I still tout it to today. And I still have to hear people turn around and say work-life balance. Now, when I'm in my mode, I'm doing my thing. It's a new company. I have to learn a lot of this stuff going on, but I also have to learn about a whole bunch of new people. And I'm realizing based on who they are, I have to spend time getting to know who they are. And while I'm getting to know who they are on a very slow level, I'm realizing that they can't know who I am. They cannot know who I am because something changed in me. And I thought it was I just clicked back into it because it'd be no problem. But I realized that something's really changed in me. And that change is that I have had a good, strong, hyping plate of freedom. And I've built that freedom with you guys. I have literally been living high off the hog of freedom, eating that freedom up. Now, that's not to say that it tasted great, but it is a very acquired taste that I received that I don't think a lot of people really understand. Like, I think the only other people that might get a good understanding of it are entrepreneurs, freelancers, and probably retirees. They're probably the other people as well. And I'm trying to figure out how to adjust with it. Now I find myself being more reclusive, isolated. I am hiding in plain sight. And I don't know how to feel about that. At first I was just like, it is what it is. I have more responsibilities. I have to be an overseer. I can be friendly. No one's here to be friends. And I still get that. I wholeheartedly agree with that. That doesn't mean that I shouldn't be able to still pick people's brains, have conversations, and converse, to motivate even at times. And I realized I don't want to talk to people in real life. And it's weird because that's not what I was like even when I was here doing content creation and even being out in these streets. It's very different when you're put under the shackles of a clock. Does anyone get that? Surely you guys must understand this as well. A lot of us have normal jobs. And I get there's gonna be people here, no, I'm the same motherfucker regardless of where I go. And for the most part, I sure was, even on my last job. But I also realized something on my last job. Well, not my last job when I was being myself, but my last full-time employer. It took people a very long time before they got used to me. And I realized a lot of the stuff that I'm going through with my current employer is a lot of people are gonna have to try to get used to me. But I'm also realizing something else. I'm not like them. And I know when they look at me, they say he's not like us. And I haven't quite figured out how to get past that yet. And I keep trying to say, don't worry about it. It's just been a month. You know you're going to run your assessment. You know you're going to have everybody locked down pack. And that's true. That's not a problem. I'm going to learn everybody. That's not a problem. The issue is that from what I already know so far, when I do learn and when they do learn about me, it ain't going to be nice. It ain't going to be nice because I can already see it in some people's faces, in their demeanor. I'm already the enemy. I haven't done anything. I've been nice. I've been cordial. Sure, if I may have walked in there with an RBF from time to time, mainly because I was tired. For the most people that are getting to know me, they're cool. But there are some people, some that you can read their body language. You can feel the energy. You can feel the energy that have already been placed in a particular box. And I'm going, interesting. And the funny part about it, I can read from other people who are reading the energy like, what did he do? And I'm going, I wonder what is it you think I did? And the funny part about it is that usually in real life, you know what I would do? I pull so and so motherfucker to the side, like, yo, what's your problem? If you got something going on, what's going on? Tell me. What you think that you have a problem with, whatever. And I realized I've changed to the point where I've run across so many people online that I say, even if you got a problem, I just don't give a fuck. I realize I'm doing that on the job. Oh, if you got a problem with me, then that's your problem. It is what it is. It's what I'm pretty much going through. But I'm also realizing that that might be something that might make other people uncomfortable. Because now, just like I've gotten to know you guys and I say that I pay attention to my audience, I'm also paying attention to other people surrounding me. I agree. I would say it's their problem, but there's also other people who are affected. This is the same way how we talk about like people dating in the workplace, right? We say don't do it because, quite frankly, if it breaks up, it's going to be a bad thing between you and them. But no, no, no. It's also that because you two are dating and you're in the same department or in the workplace or whatever, other people can feel a particular way about it. I'm not talking about the jealous motherfuckers, but also they can feel like a special treatment, or you won't do anything unless it's her or him or whatever. How other people can feel about it, how other people will interpret it, because they see things that you don't, because of course you don't see the picture when you're in the frame. For the most part, I would say it's just on them, and I'm not worried about it because it's just been about a month since I've done this new transition with them. At the same time, there were other things in my mind because like I get in those moments where I'm really tired, especially when I'm up with you guys and I go into work the next morning and I deal with them, and I have to wake up. Like when I notice I'm feeling this way, I have to get up and I have to get an energy drink because you know what I'm realizing at that moment when I'm feeling this tension, they're not looking at Resla. They're looking at the other guy. They have their own narrative. They're looking at Resla, but Resla's not even looking at them. They got the guy who's ready to bark. And I'm like, ugh, don't want to do that. Let me go take a breather. For their sake. For their sake. You want to say for mine? Sure. But I say for their sake. Not ready for them to learn about me just yet. And I think a grand part of it is if people learn too much about me, they're definitely going to divide into camps. And there's going to be a whole lot of eyes on me too. A lot of eyes on me. So right now I've been playing in the background. I just watch everybody have fun. Not really having fun. I just watch everybody have fun. I listen. I have had plenty of times with my girl calling me, and I'm just saying, she's like, "What are you doing?" Nothing. What's going on? I am bored. I am motherfucking bored. You know what I would rather be doing? Building content, talking with you guys. That's what I'd be thinking about. And then I go, let me bring my laptop. No, 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 no. I can't bring my laptop to work. Can't do that. Can't do it. Can't have conversations with people because I'm locked in a box. And I can't have particular conversations that would generate an idea to actually ask the right questions for me to do enough research to have content. In fact, in fact, I can't let people know I do content because that's going to be absolutely that thing. Not because it's a problem with me, but because I guess people are split as to what exactly that means. I don't know. What are you guys' thoughts? Just casually sharing what's on my mind. Me personally, I don't care. But I have to look at the optics for the business. What are your thoughts? And a good reason, by the way, to bring some caveat into this, part of the good reason why I think I am just not really connecting with a lot of people is because I am legit the oldest person there. Bit different, I would say a bit different from a lot of places I've been in, but like I'm legit the oldest person there. And then a lot of the stuff they do talk about, I have no interest in. And I'm not at an age in my life where I'm like, well, let me go learn about this shit so they can feel comfortable. That's not my thing. I ain't doing that. If I don't rock with it, I don't rock with that. I don't know what you're talking about. I ain't following it. That sounds interesting. I might watch that. But to be honest with you, am I really gonna binge a TV show in order to catch up just to have a small chit chat about me wasting hours of time just to make sure that I could play nice? Or I can go home, I could chill, I could try to rewind. And if I really feel the need to chat, because quite frankly, I spent a good part of my day and morning not chatting, I get online. I talk with you guys. Yeah, you see, Wheels, here's the problem with that. You gotta do what's best for you always. Not always what you do that you think is best for you is best for you, because you can only know what was best for you in hindsight. In hindsight, you can only do what you feel comfortable with now. You don't know what storm is going to take place tomorrow. You don't know. I say that you don't know what you don't know. And therefore, this is why I say, this is why I'm saying you can't say you know what's best, because you have to be aware of what other people are thinking. Sure, go ahead, rephrase it. That's a fact. That is an absolute fact. And the sad part about it is that even when you ask him, he says, I know it's not good for me, but I can't stop. This is why they say don't get high off your own supply. Your ego can also be that when you say, this is best for me. Well, who told you that? Some of us make a lot of decisions without actually getting a second opinion. You got to do what you said perceive. You're basically saying you perceive to be the best thing for you. At this point, at this point, what I'm saying, what I think my best thing right now is just CYA, just cover my ass. That's all I'm doing, covering my ass. Even though, gotta be honest with you, I'm bored. When I decided to do this, work with this company, I knew it was gonna be a slow transitioning working on there. You know what I forgot? Here's what I forgot. How quickly I learn. When I say those first couple of weeks were rough because I had to figure out a whole lot of shit, and I'm still learning things, by the way. Don't get me wrong. But my routine is dead. I've already wrote out big task lists and dated it on calendars. What's the best way to do it? What's the best day to fill this out so that people don't ask me questions in the future? Like, I've already killed it. So when something comes up that I don't know, I'm like, tell me more. Tell me more. But now that feels like it's only like a maybe twice in a week thing that takes place. Most time I'm getting notes and I'm getting notations and I'm getting emails and I'm going, uh, has nothing to do with me. Still nothing to do with me. Don't I'm not complaining about the job. It has a lot of downtime, and I can hear a lot of people saying, "Oh, Resta, you're complaining. I wish I had so much downtime." Folks, anyone who's known me long enough, you guys get to know me too. You know I do not like an idle mind. I need distractions. I am so used to going from one fire to the next. Me sitting down and I can't distract myself doing something else, when I just start focusing and thinking about myself and what's going on, it can't do it. Can't do it because it's not pretty. Resla being alone with Resla is not a great thing. There you go. And I can't. Most of my time is sitting and waiting for something to happen. And nothing really happens. In fact, I would say that the majority of my time is reading and watching other people make shit happen. And again, I'm in a position where even one of the partners I work with, he's like, yeah, you can get involved in this and get involved in that. I said, and here's what, because of my position, I go, I hear you and I understand you, but that's for them. It's not for me. And when I say not for me, not different, not better, it's for them and their bonding. It's for them because in the end of the day, I am the background person. I'm not the face of a company. My job is to make sure that the machine runs. People love people love the fact that they get new toys and that the toys work. People don't really care about the tech, the guy who sets it up. People don't really care about the guy who makes it work when it's broken. People just care that it's working, right? I am the guy that makes sure shit is working. That's my job. Observe, report, lean to the people to make sure that shit work. And I walk away. I sit back waiting for the next thing. That's a good part of my job. Good part of it. Now, I'm not trying to seem like I'm complaining because I asked for something new and I wanted something where I can focus more on myself and less focusing on taking care of everybody else. Here's what I didn't realize. More time than myself meant more time than myself. I did not expect it. Did not expect that. I appreciate everybody walking into the building because you could have been so many other places. I know other people got their panels out or whatever. You could have been in so many other places, but you decided to stop by. Appreciate you being here. You said do what's best for you. What's that? Well, what's best for you? I I know, and I wish I could, but mm, I'm trying to figure out what I should say. I feel like every time I gotta speak about a company because I'm just like so trained in contracts now. I gotta figure out what I can and cannot say. I feel like a goddamn NDA. Uh, but there's no way I could work on content while I'm there. I'd have to really isolate myself in a very small space. I have to really isolate myself, and then on top of that, the time and attention because like the moment I would get to sit down and really start thinking about things, someone's gonna call me. So, not to mention, if I really want to research something, that means I need to connect my computer to their network, and that's a no no. I don't need them pulling traffic or being able to see what's going on and what I look at and what's my other shit going on. And then and then one day they're sitting there like, who's rude mud crab? Who's this? Wait, sorry, rude cunt crab. Damn, I didn't even realize you changed your name. Who's crazy mama? What is these weird things that are flying through? Wait, we don't use Discord. Why is there a Discord? Like, don't I don't need the weird cookies that start flying by and then they gonna start trying to look. If they have a smart enough IT, not gonna judge anyone's capabilities. You don't know until you know. You know what I mean? So you gotta leave it the way it is. I don't take unnecessary. I don't take unnecessary steps. So I have to sit there and be bored. I absolutely do. I I I prefer to make content. Now keep in mind, I also will say this: content doesn't do enough to pay bills. I, we not at that level, folks. We not there. We are far from there. So we have to do other things to make sure that we can pay the bills. Because if we do not pay the bills, there is no content to be made. That's for damn sure. So the only thing I can feel grateful of is that I at least had a great 3-year run before I finally had no choice but to go full time into someone else's doors. Um, did my content, but also worked for other people. It's weird the life of not having to punch into someone's clock physically. But now those days are done, and now I'm going. You know what I'm realizing? I wish I did more. Ain't that a bitch? See wheels? Hindsight. Hindsight. I I wish in hindsight, I wish I did more with that free time. I really wish I did. Sure. Do you think they want to go homeless to get there to make that content? You've seen homeless content. Do you think they want to be making homeless content? Do you think they would rather be making regular content or making content because they're homeless? I think they would rather be making regular content than making content because they're homeless. My thoughts. I don't think they go, oh my God, guys, isn't it just great? Yes, another day being homeless. Vlog number 15. Another day being homeless, guys. I don't think that's what's going on. Just saying. Just saying. Clean your own fucking kitchen. I take care of my kitchen. You can take care of yours. And if you know you're gonna be homeless, then you need to clean that fucking kitchen. Why are you so lazy? You should change your name from crazy mama to lazy mama. Clean that goddamn kitchen. Yeah. No, you're right. I I think it's stupid to be honest with you that if you want to fake being homeless. And when I say it, I'm gonna like let's just be honest. Homeless, when I say homeless, I'm not talking about van life. That's not what I'm talking about. If you have shelter, you are technically you're not homeless. If that car is in your name and you can go wherever you want to and you can park it up or whatever, you have a van, especially if your van is tricked out or whatever, you are not homeless. Yes, you're not paying for rent at a lockdown place. But if you're not exposed to the elements, if you are not being looked at as a vagrant, technically you're not homeless. Yes, there are plenty of people that live in their cars, which is why I kind of exclude van life because van life has looked very extravagant over the last 10 years on social media. There are people who make van life make you want to stop paying rent tomorrow. Some of these people with vans and shit, they got dogs and everything with them, or they are a couple or whatever. They make van life like I want to pay for a van and say fuck this house, fuck this apartment, because with that kind of money, and I can still work my job, and I don't mind going to my my local gym, and I could shower, and I can build me a nice little rig where I can shower in the back of the fucking Home Depot or the back of the fucking Walmart or whatever, and I could just because it be looking good. It be looking like hey, why am I paying so much money for rent and I'm barely in this bitch because I'm mainly at work. The only reason why I come here is because I have a bed here and I have a shower because there's no shower at work. In fact, sometimes I got to do a double, so I got to shower at work. So, do I really need to pay 2,100 for this 2-bedroom apartment that I'm barely in? Does it make sense? Or do you get yourself a nice van? You spend about 10 G's, you trick it out, and now you just on maintenance and gas. Just saying. I seen vans where they cooking. They got whole kitchen sets. Shit is state of the art. Fucking shit flipping out, cabinets fucking sliding through. And I'm going, motherfucker. I've seen vans. I've seen vans that look way better than my studio. I shit you not. I look at my studio and go, I need to do more. I need to do more because this nigga's van looks so good. Got me questioning myself over someone's van. Ain't that a bitch? Take a look at their channel, and they got millions watching them. I'm going, that's nice. Yeah. I gotta see me go over into the woods and make a little makeshift fire, and then you get that one guy, the one guy, like you'll see like 2,000 freaking views or whatever on the video. You'll see hundreds and hundreds of freaking comments, and then if you're looking hard enough, you might get that one guy or that one girl who says, "You can't get no bitches in there though." Yeah, no, you never see bitches go into the van. Never see it happen. Never. You never even hear about someone keying a van. Never happens. Conveniently. You never hear about them getting bitches or someone keying a van or that they van got hit. At least I have not seen that. Just saying. I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do. And I'm sure your van is white, which is why it gets flagged. You know, we don't trust them white vans. Them white vans be sitting still for too long. You gotta walk away. And knowing Jeremy, his shit probably play like ice cream music or something. Like, why does this van play ice cream music? No. Absolutely not. No, you cannot have that. That's not the kind of candy he's selling. Hashtag no white vans. No white vans. I agree. Not even white van shoes. I agree. I absolutely agree. No, just you gotta do is what you gotta do. Just stop typing, pick up the broom, or pick up the Brillo pad or whatever the fuck, and get to work. Get to work. That's all you gotta do. But you need permission? I give you permission. I give you permission to clean your kitchen. There. You have my blessing. Go clean your kitchen. Don't be afraid. Get the kitchen gloves and get to work. Get to work. Just saying. Don't blame me. Talk about I can't. I'm distracted. Boo fucking shit. If you got time to type, you got time to scrub. Just saying. Think of how many spots you could have already buffed out already. Hmm? Don't let them dishes pile up either. And make sure that after you get the dishes out, you clean the sink too. You polish the shit out of them handles in that sink. You polish the whole head. And if you got the sprayer, you clean the sprayer too. All right. No shortcuts. No shortcuts. No half-assing it. Okay. I'm kind of interested because I've been saying this for a little bit. I'm kind of interested. Before you clicked on the link to come here, before you possibly got the notification to come here, what was you doing before you came here? Yeah, polish the whole head. Polish the whole head. Slowly, gently, but with purpose. You want to make sure that it doesn't drip. Fast motion when you turn it on only. No dripping. Clip it. And when you feel like you haven't done enough of a job, flip the rag over. Start again. Wax on, wax off. I need you to be able to see your face in it with purpose. And if you run out of polish, you know what you got to do, right? That's what you do. You just do the hot breath on it. Make sure you get it nice and clean. Buff it out. There you go. There you go. Get some easy off. Whatever polishing you got to do. We believe in you, crazy mama. You can do it. We believe in you. Working and lurking. And how many of y'all coming from someone else's panel or someone else's show? How many of y'all doing so? Because we know there's only a certain percentage of people who actually talk in the actual chat. We know everybody else. There's other people that's just waiting around for salacious shit or to try to be salacious, or they're waiting for something to come along so that they can do so. I was actually thinking about a particular topic, but I said I'm too tired for it. I think we'll save it for a stream tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then probably Wednesday, because I might have a bit more time. I just may have to go a little bit later. Because when I come in, when I come in, when I get home, I like to relax before I decide to hit the live button. I have to come in again, and then I have to set things up to make sure everything is good. Because I keep saying you don't want to fire off too quickly. Well, what we're not some jizz ninjas in here. I take my time. I sit here. I pour me a drink. I get things set up. I try to test things out, but I understand I'm under a clock because if I go too late, that means I have to long stroke you longer than intended. That's what happens. The earlier I go, the quicker I get at it. The later I go, the more tired I am, and the more reason I'm gonna want a long stroke the conversation. I'm just saying. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. It's my story, and I'm sticking to it. I don't care how you feel about it. You just flew in for a reality check. Uh, you know, and you're not gonna get much of a reality check from me today. Rather than I'm getting a reality. I'm asking a bit for a reality check. I'm trying to sort some things out. You know what made me think about even talking about it today is the fact that I'm having a hard time remembering what it was like to stream and work for someone at the same time. So when I was working for another company, when I first started doing this whole thing with opinionated, I was working, but I was still going to the office and then coming back, and then I had to turn around and do a stream. But I wasn't going as live. In fact, back then, if I did a live, it was only once, if not twice a week. And then my schedule was all kind of crazy. So if I had the time, I would do it. Now my schedule is more steady, more stable, and I realize that when I get home, I'm just like, I am tired, even if I'm tired doing nothing. I'm still tired. I'm tired. I am tired. And then I have to deal with the people in commuter traffic to get home. And then when I get home, the first thing I'm not gonna do is fire up a live. I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna like, do I really want to talk about this? Do I feel like even going live? Who else is on live? Oh, look, so and so's on live. Oh, look, they are doing whatever. Oh, look, I don't know why. It's a nice looking dry. Maybe I need to go live and spit on that thing, get people wet in my chat, have them talk about a couple of things. Just saying. Just saying. You was what? Reading the, the Seattle Times? You was reading a newspaper? Wait, what? Who's reading? You still read the newspaper? Oh, it's not a shout at you. I'm surprised somebody still reads the newspaper, even if it's online. You still read the newspaper? Like I get the Washington Post, the Washington Times, all the Huffington Post. I don't. I refuse to watch to read that shit. Part of me wanted to just say scream out pause because you said I'm in a transition period. Pause. I know myself. I'm adjusting. I'm adjusting. But either way, it still takes up a lot of my time. Still takes up a lot of my time. She said pause. Keep telling us how to clean. See, you're behind too busy clipping. Get to cleaning. Stop clipping. Clean more. You was doing some research. I wish I had that kind of time. At least I would have more. At least I would be able to figure out more of what I'm going to do going forward if I had time to research. I don't have time to research because you know what I don't like to do? Some of you guys are really good at this. Like when I research, I need me a desktop. I need me a keyboard. This thing ain't enough. This brick I to do, and I cannot do it. I cannot. I don't like the. You already guys know. I got my glasses. And the funny part about that, my glasses are not meant for reading. My glasses are meant for seeing at a particular distance. But the moment I said it, my fucking phone started vibrating in my hand. For what? Why? Why are you vibrating? It's better not be anything. No, it's not. It's nothing crazy. Like literally, my glasses are for visuals. And people say, "Oh, I no, I can't read." Like that's not me. I mean, some of y'all just can't read. But anyway, that's not the reason why I have my glasses. My glasses are literally a visual thing. I used to have very good eyes, and now my glasses are for a visual thing. I can see very good up close, which is why I say don't leave your girl around me. Anyway, so at a distance, at a particular distance, my eyesight gets a little bit fuzzy. Some days it's good, some days it's not. It's just it is what it is. But for the most part, I don't really need my glasses. So I'm annoyed trying to type on a freaking phone. I used to like the days when we used to have keyboards on the phone. I know this is we're dating ourselves because some of y'all YNs, some of y'all young people that's probably here in the chat is like, what are you talking about? What do you mean? What do you mean when you used to have a keyboard on your phone? That's some old man shit. Well, at this point, yeah, I guess so. I guess so. But I used to always like the feel of a keyboard. Blackberries, all that other stuff. It took me a while before I really started, and I still can't get used to. Wait, by the way, this is a great question. Great question. Because I don't see anyone using this. Not even younger people. Does anyone still use swipe on their phone? Wait, second question. Second question tied into the first question. Does anyone even know what I mean when I say swipe? Not swipe left, swipe right. I know dating apps took that. Does anyone know what I mean by swipe? Some of y'all, most of y'all are old enough that you should know this. I know all of a sudden y'all want to act like y'all all fucking generation alpha now. You ain't that young. You ain't that young. Stop your shit before we even start. Most of y'all are around my age. Y'all old ass ninjas too. All of a sudden, I don't know what you talking about. I'm not even a millennial. I'm a Z and alpha. The fuck you are. I see my algorithm, folks. I look at my analytics. Very few of y'all are diaper dandies. Lying ass. I know most of y'all better know what it is. did, you, did you crash out over it? No, 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 no crashing out. Just having a talk. Saying what's up with the people. So swipe was actually it was a shortcut for lazy people who did not want to type out all their words. So what they would do is that they would hit and they would swipe on their phone, and the phone would try to, based on the swipe pattern, figure out the word that they were actually trying to write. So instead of typing the word out, they would swipe and they would move across, and the phone would try to figure out what word they were using in order to help them complete their sentence. Now, there were some people who were swipe ninjas. Actually, the funny part, when Swipe came out, I think Fruit Ninja was just popping. Oh, I know you're gonna be Fruit Ninja. What's that? I don't know what you're talking about. You're liars. I look at my algorithm. Most of y'all around my age, or if not, just slightly younger or older. You're liars if you're gonna tell me you don't know what Fruit Ninja is. If you know what Subway Surfer is, you know what Fruit Ninja is. You know what Candy Crush is. I don't want none of y'all lying here. Yeah, I never worked for me. Never worked for me. Hate it. I hate that just as much as autocorrect. And autocorrect has gotten way better. Lying ass. Lying ass. He's lying ass. Don't even do it. Most people are still doing that shit now. And I was never really into those games. Yeah, who here knows what we're talking about? I want to know who gonna be that line. I don't know what you talking about. Looking at their profile, they got grays in their hair talking about I'm an alpha. I'm Gen Alpha. Lying ass motherfuckers. I don't know what you talking about. I'm a Z. I don't know about any of that stuff. Lying ass. I'm using my mom's account. Mm-hmm. Unless you're using your mom account when she like the fucking nursing home or something. You lying ass. You lying. I know most of y'all around, most of y'all around, most of y'all are millennials or Xers. I even got boomers. Very rarely I get someone who comes in as a Z, but then when I meet them, I'm like, hey, what's going on? Let's talk. I know most of y'all are around my age. I'm trying to listen. I'm trying to figure out how is it I'm gonna connect with the younger crowd. Because I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit lazy. I'm gonna work on it. It's just gonna be a little. It's gonna be a little difficult because I have to work for the man. But when I get my shit out, I'm gonna start. I'm gonna push a little bit harder. I'm gonna press a little bit deeper, and I'm gonna get some of y'all Z ninjas in here too. That's what I said. I said what I said. Press a little bit harder and pressing deeper. Mm-hmm. Mm. Lying, just lying. Jeez, just lying. Yeah, gay ass ninja. Lying ass ninjas out here. I don't know what you talking about. I don't know what you talking about. Got high scores and shit. Lying ass. I don't know what you talking about. Some of y'all are dating experts with the swiping because y'all were playing fucking Fruit Ninja coming up. Ain't gonna try me. He said the old Nokia. Damn. Yo, that's what I'm talking about. I mean, there are people that when we are millennials, we talk about old shit with the keyboard. Like people start talking about the sidekicks. There are literally Z's right now talking about, I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean? What's a sidekick? I wait, here's the funny part. So a lot of the people who I'm dealing with right now, they are Z's. Thank God I haven't really run into alphas, but they're Z's. And there are some, I don't think just dumb. Lord forgive them. When I mention the word sidekick, they don't even know what I'm talking about. Wait, let me just say this again. This is wait. I'm gonna hold on, folks. I'm gonna make y'all feel old for a moment because words have meanings and words are not being taught anymore, folks. When I said I used to have a sidekick, they said, "What's that?" And I explained to them what a sidekick. But they said, "Oh, okay." I said, "Yeah, like kind of like Batman and Robin." They said, "Well, what's a sidekick?" They don't understand the term sidekick. There are some people who do not understand the term sidekick. But when I said the word entourage, they understood. There were Zers who did not understand what a sidekick was. But because of the music game, they understood what an entourage was. Blew my mind. Look, it's a car. It's a car. Is it a car? That's crazy. Not no way. Still have a working one? Better frame that shit. But yeah, this is the one that didn't have any color. What what do you mean? Like there's no color on it? Yeah, and you have to use like this. We have this pen, this fake ass pen that doesn't write. It's called a stylus. You mean a stylus? No, a stylus. Like the bitch that does your hair. Not that. It's a pen that doesn't do shit. That you write on your fucking Palm Pilot. What the fuck's a Palm Pilot? You mean that person that flies a plane, right? Not that. But they have to use their hands, the palm of their hands to navigate and fly. Not, you're making this very difficult. No, you're making it difficult. You're making it old ass ninja. That's what they're gonna do to us. That's what, because we had dumbass names for shit that we can't fucking explain to them. They gonna fuck with us. What's up? You're so dumb. A Palm Pilot. Ha! Now you're just making shit up. The fuck's a Palm Pilot? They're gonna come for our heads now. I had a Palm Pilot. Miss Raven said she got a Palm Pilot that still works. I know. I done stomped the glass and everything out that motherfucker and threw it out. I know they about to go hard on anyone that says that they're a Palm Pilot. What the fuck's a Palm Pilot? And then let's just say someone says this, and they say, isn't that like the early Kindle? That's what they'll say. They'll look at a fucking Kindle. A Palm Pilot? Isn't that like the early Kindle? And they were like, it's like a Kindle, but it's not a Kindle. That just seems like an early Kindle. That's exactly what they're going to do to us. Because Kindles still sell. That's what they're going to do to us. You mean like a Kindle? When I mentioned that, it was what, like, my girl's a bit younger. She's a bit younger than I am. So when I say like, hey, oh yeah, I was listening to the song being by for the X's. Like, you know, everybody know dum 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 dum. And she said, that's that Rihanna song. She was so much younger than I was. Keep in mind, she was still playing with baby dolls. She was still playing with baby dolls when I first started going to college. My girl's a bit young. She did not know the song from the X's because she only knew it from when Rihanna started making fucking beats. I'm talking. There are so many people, like the same way how we all know Puff started remixing old songs to be new time. It was no different. I look at her sometimes. I just go, I just forget that you're so young. And then she goes, I forget that you're older than I am. She's like, that's crazy. Yeah. See, here's the funny part. When we mention shit like a DeLorean, they know what a DeLorean is, but they only know what a DeLorean is because of people like Kanye West that talked about DeLoreans. They don't know about DeLorean because of Back to the Future. I talk to people who are like Z's, and you know what they say? I heard of Back to the Future, but I never saw it. They never saw Back. There are plenty of Zers who never saw Back to the Future because when they try to watch it, they say it looks so old. I got bored, couldn't watch it, and I'm not mad at them. I'm not mad at them because as a millennial, there were movies that I was told you need to go watch, and they were black and white movies, and I fell asleep because I couldn't watch it simply because the acting was dry and it was boring to me. I think one of the earliest films in my head that was strictly black and white that I could actually get through was Titanic. That was one of the oldest black and white films that I can go through. Not, I'm flying. Fuck you. I'm flying. Not that bullshit. I'm talking about very old movies that were black and white called Titanic. Fuck Rose. Fuck Jack. That's not the shit I'm talking about. What's good, Lord ADS? I'm talking about days. I'm talking about in the days where there were no Blu-rays, there were no DVDs, there were no 2CD. It was only VHS. We're talking about back in the days where Blockbuster was still popping. There was no Netflix. We're talking about where you had to go to Funco Land. It wasn't even GameStop yet. Funco Land. We're talking about the days where we're talking about these old ass days. Oh, there are old Titanic movies that were black and white, sir. Black and white. Not even color yet. Black and white. That's the oldest memory I really have of a black and white film that still has some relevance to what people watch today. And it was a very old movie. And you know what? Damn, that movie. I still have I have memories of the movie, like scenes of the movie, but I can't remember the entire movie. Because there's been so many iterations of the Titanic, but that's the oldest one I can remember. Because now Titanic, only they could think about is infidelity with this dumb bitch that ruined every other Titanic movie before it. Every other. That one film fucked up every other historical fact about Titanic. Because when people say, "Do you know Titanic?" they're gonna harp on infidelity with this bitch Rose and Jack, and they're not gonna pay attention to the entire reason why that needs to be looked at. Just being honest. Just keeping it a buck. They won't remember. If I asked a lot of people, because y'all, again, a lot of y'all are around my age, if not older or slightly younger, but you're still millennials. If I said, have any of y'all seen Tropic Thunder? Y'all gonna say, hell yes, I seen Tropic Thunder. Laugh my ass off watching Tropic Thunder. But if I said, how many of y'all seen Saving Private Ryan? Some of y'all, most of y'all, if not most of y'all, you're gonna say, yes, I absolutely seen Saving Private Ryan. Great fucking film. Oh, Tom Hanks. Oh, that was the first time I ever had my crush on Vin Diesel. Oh, you're gonna say a whole bunch of different shit about, oh my God, Matt Damon. Oh, I can't believe how he look. You're gonna say, but if I said, how many of y'all actually grew up watching MASH? Y'all gonna get quiet. How many of y'all ninjas grew up and you were watching MASH? MASH? Fuck you talking about? MASH. And don't lie to me, because most of y'all around my age. How many of y'all grew up watching MASH? Here we go. We gonna get the liars. I don't know what you talking about. I'm Generation Z. I'm an alpha. I'm Gen Alpha. How many of y'all gonna start lying in here? And I watched MASH not because I wanted to. That's another show that I can say I've seen in color and in black and white. There are very few people that know me enough to say that if I had to watch that show in black and white, is because they already knew that I watched it on a very small fucking television screen. Very small, carry fucking television. And I don't know why. I don't know why. But as a kid, when I tell you that small little portable television, when it finally died, I felt sad. I hated that little small television for as long as I can remember. But the day it stopped working, I felt a little small part of me die. I don't know why. Maybe because of how it affected my grandfather. I felt a little way about it. I was like, as much as I hated the little small TV, it ain't turning on no more. It's dead. Is that bad? Is that bad that when something that you know shouldn't be around anymore goes away and you says, I just learned the concept of death. Damn. That's crazy. I think I really understand the concept of death now. It's not turning back on. And I'm talking about, oh wait, because like, yeah, some of y'all who are old enough, y'all remember, like, we about to school some of the people that, y'all later millennials, and y'all fucking, I don't know what you talking about, Resla. I'm a Zer. When I say this, how many of y'all grew up experiencing bunny ears, rabbit ears on your TV? Let's see how many young people talking about. I don't know what you talking about. What fucking rabbit ears? What are rabbit ears? That sounds like a condom. What are you talking about? Rabbit ears. How many of y'all know what rabbit ears are? I don't know what you talking about. What are rabbit ears? What's good, LA? Yeah. Yeah, someone know. Yeah. We got some listen, we got some old heads in here. We got people showing the age. Yeah, we got people in here showing the age. Wow, you see it? Wait. Boo Commander Alpha Turkey for this one. I've been to a museum. This one, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm too young. I'm too young, ass ninja. You see, say go. I've been to a museum. You see this? You see this bullshit? You see this bullshit? That's crazy. That is crazy. That was wild. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. I saw that shit at the fucking Smithsonian. That's crazy. I saw that in modern art. I went to MoMA. I saw that shit there. That's crazy. That's fucking wild. Oh shit. That's where all them cavemen were crowded around the small TV, right? That's crazy. Wow. Commander just took the shit on everybody real quick. Damn. That's crazy. That was crazy. All right. That was a good one. That was a good one. I'm not even gonna lie. That was a good one. Shit. That was good. I'm not even gonna lie. That was a really, really good one. Shit. That threw me for a loop. When I say I be looking at people who be coming in on the job, people who buy shit, people who have like, oh my god, that remind me, I got something expensive coming that I gotta look over. But people be coming by and they be talking, and I'm looking at them like, how old are you? Like, this is how I know like shit is really weird. Like, this is gonna be really bad to say. Well, not really bad, but if I simply do two things I have no intention of doing. If I simply dyed my gray, which I still see people in upper management do, by the way, I'd be looking at them and I'm like, you need to let it go. If we can see Diddy on trial right now and he got the grades, you need to let that shit go. And we ain't see no patches. Diddy got all the grades. If we get to see Diddy with all the grades, you can let go. I'm just saying, let it go. So when I see people when I have my grades coming through, and they look at me and they go, "You're like, you got to be like late 30s," and I go, I be looking at these youngins and I'm like, late 30s. Want to try again? They go, mid 30s. I don't know if they're trying not to hurt my feelings, which they won't. But I'm looking at them like, try again. I don't know if they're trying to hurt my feelings or they saying I'm afraid to say how old you are because I want to hop on the peen. I don't know which is it. I'm like, try again. And then they be looking at me weird because they be like, guess you can't tell how I just seen you bouncing around like fucking Bambi across the fucking store. All around the fucking logistics area and the fucking and on the dock and everything, bouncing back and forth and shit. And then you turn around and say, I guess you can't guess how young I am, how old I am. And I go, 23. They go, I just turned 23 like 2 weeks ago. No shit. I can tell. Because you're doing something that I don't see older people do. What's that? You're skipping. Old ninjas don't skip. You're literally skipping. I don't know any old ninjas who are skipping. Anyone past 26, I don't see them skipping. You got way too much energy. I don't have too much energy. I have just enough energy. You have too much energy. You're skipping. That's how I know I can determine your age. I gotta keep asking myself. I'll ask you guys the same question that I ask a lot of people. You know, this is how I know I'm older, but I'm not old yet. But some people age more gracefully than others. So I'm gonna ask you the question that I ask a lot of people. Probably another boomer word. Ain't a booby word. It's not a boomer word. That just tells me how young you are if you are skipping. I'm gonna ask you a question I ask a lot of people, young and old, in shape and out of shape. When was the last time that you jumped? Not leaped, not hopped, just 2 feet off the ground, up. I'm not saying you had to do the whole kick to the side. I'm not saying. When's the last time you just the last recorded memory that you can have in your mind that you say you jumped? I know because I ask myself these questions quite a bit to make sure that I need to take care of myself so that I will not be too old. You say you ain't doing that? You ain't skipping or you ain't jumping? Which one you not doing? A week ago, that was the last time you jumped? Or that was last, like, not skip, folks. When's the last time you jumped? 2 feet off the ground at once. Not a hump. No, a hump. Wow, you hear me? Not a hop. Not a skip. I'm talking about a jump. Which one? When was the last time you have recorded memory of you doing an actual jump? Not the little jump that you do to get on the bus, the little jump to get on the curb, little jump if you're going to get into your car because you think, you got a big ass car or whatever. Just for no reason, or if you're working out or whatever, you actually did a jump. When was the last time that you remember jumping? Miss Raven says about a week ago. You said I jump all the time. You jump all the time? All the time? Okay. Okay. So, I jump out of a loft. Oh shit. I mean, I guess. I guess. I saw an old man jump from a 2 foot wall. Okay, I mean if he's in good enough shape, he can get it done. Shit, I ain't there yet. I recently this month, recently this year turned 43. I got ninjas who have been doing nothing but like heavy lifting for most of their career. He only 45. He's talking about this old ass bones, man. I'm feeling everything. I'm looking at him like, if I am doing what I'm doing and I know that I'm trying to keep myself in shape and I know how my body's feeling, I know this motherfucker don't see a gym, but he's sitting there like, y'all motherfuckers can't lift shit. And then this motherfucker a year later to my man, how old I am. I know my ass need more. I know I need more work to do. And I'm wondering, how am I gonna do that? How am I gonna have more work to do on myself to make sure that my body is in good condition if I am at a job spending most of my time being bored when I should be in a fucking gym and need to be making content. Can y'all help me? How am I gonna do this? Because I'm not trying to be like, I get it. Like, not for nothing. I am 43. I'm 43. I'm at the thrust point of my fucking 40s. I ain't got all the gray yet. But who knows what's gonna happen in the next 2 to 3 years? For all you know, 2 to 3 years come by and all of this is white. When all of this is looking white, you can just gonna call me this. You just gonna call me Resla, the Winter Soldier. And all of this is white. I don't even know if I'm gonna be doing social media at this point. For all I know, I think I still will, by the way. But like, if all this is white, I'm not going, because I go look at the size. I'm like, ooh. Like, y'all can't see, but sometimes I look in the mirror and I go, ooh, that's coming in. Ooh, shit, that's coming in there. Oh, what the fuck is going on? Whew, I can't listen. The day that happens when I got all this looking snowy, when I can say I can put in an application to be the Black Santa Claus. The Black Santa Claus. Damn. Like, I don't know what to think. You say that till motherfuckers say they can't get out the seat because they can't do content. Ain't that more important? Thanks everyone. And I can't get out the fucking seat. Oh my lord. Oh my hip. I can't get out. Yo, in fact, that's why they shit on Nightish. I see Nightish get out the fucking chair. But because they say he's so old, they say he in a wheelchair. Y'all not gonna have that on me. Not on my black ass. Not on my black ass. Thanks everybody. Thanks everybody. Thanks for the show. Sitting there wheeling myself. Fuck it. Y'all not gonna have me. Y'all not gonna do me that way. Y'all not gonna do me that way. Y'all not gonna do me that way. No fucking way. You're not. My leg needs to be broke for me to be in a fucking wheelchair. You're not gonna do me. You're not gonna do me that way. Fuck that. Yeah, I see the way y'all treat Nightish, and Nightish walks, and y'all say that he in a wheelchair. Y'all not gonna do me that way. Ain't gonna happen. Ain't gonna happen. That's crazy the way y'all do that, man. You are not gonna do that. Not to me, not to my black ass. Nope. I'll take an electric scooter now. There are grown ass men and fucking women and children on electric scooters. I don't give a fuck about electric scooters. Oh, wait. When you say scooter, you mean the sit down ones? See, like, cause I see grown ass people on scooters all the time. I don't know. I wish people can fucking what is it? They can hotwire their fucking Segway. I don't see Segways no more. Unless they're working in a big warehouse, I don't see Segways no more. I was doing an assessment for our warehouse, and they like it was like, oh, and Yankee Stadium, by the way. When I was working at Yankee Stadium doing an assessment for them, like, motherfuckers, like, if you don't drive an actual like good car on the grounds, like a buggy on the ground, you got to get through Segway because it takes too fucking long to get from one area to the next. That's how big Yankee Stadium is. You have to be on a Segway to get by. You come by. Oh yeah, I gotta get the D wing. Okay, just sign it. Do your little sign in, and do you know how to work it? And they give you the little card that has a little thing on it. And you gotta lean forward for here, and you got the little thing here, and then you got a little horn on the side here, and I'm sitting there like, I've never been on a Segway in my life. You need to. That's how large Yankee Stadium is. You need a Segway to get from one area to the next because it just takes too long to fucking walk. Craziness. Electric scooter. Ain't nobody doing electric scooters anymore. I wouldn't start a fit. Here's my thing. If I didn't work for a living, if I was really making content and I was really getting paid like that, I wouldn't make fitness content. I would literally just put it as part of an IRL. I would do IRL, and I would be like, yo, look, we get, if I had the right place, I'm like, look, I would get up. I'm like, yo, we up in the morning, we eating, we doing, well, I'm not eating, but we up, we gonna do this little light jog or whatever. We gonna go to the gym, we gonna work out, we gonna bust the sets. I'm gonna be looking at y'all. Listen, the only thing I wouldn't be doing basically is going in the mirror and looking like, like how y'all heifers be doing. Look in the mirror. Make sure you get the looking at the body, looking at pulling the Spanx up and shit. Like that's the only thing I would. Outside of that, I'll be looking at the chat. Oh, you think I could do one more set, folks? How much? I ain't trying to have you motherfuckers give me a hernia or something. You think I could put one more plate on this? All right, cool. We gonna do one more plate. We gonna do some lifting. Well, hey, chat. What was my last lift? It was two what? Two what? What was I benching last time, folks? You think I could do a little more? I don't know if I could do that much. How about we do a little bit extra sets and a little bit cranked down? How much you think I should be doing? But because the idea is not for me to fucking be an Olympian, but it's to be in good enough shape. So what do you think we should do? What do we like? I would do IRL shit. I would kick it out. We would do IRL, whatever. That was a good workout. Shit. I know I got the dog shit fucking sweating out of me. I gotta go shower, whatever. That's the only thing about IRL. There's no way in hell I'm dragging you guys in the shower with me. That ain't happening. Maybe I gotta jury rig some mic shit or whatever, and you guys will still be in the room, but you can hear me, and I'll have my something else set up, and I'll have to. That sounds like some real intricate shit. But there's no way you guys are gonna watch me in the fucking shower. You fucking perverts. Crazy mama, clip this. You fucking perverts. You're not gonna clip me in the fucking shower. That's not gonna happen. That's not we not doing it. We not on a shower gang. You're not. No. That's not it. That we not doing. So you say whatever. Look, Leopard was already looking forward to that part. Exactly, Kaz, exactly. Leopard was already looking forward to that part. Oh, he not about to show the chesticles with the soap running all over his body. Yeah, I see you, Leopard. Print. No, we not doing that. Oh, you not gonna handle that loofah for me, Resla? Huh? You're not gonna have the soap running all over your body? No, I'm not doing that. The fuck could we do? No, I'm not doing that. Y'all being weird. But Resla, can't you just make that a Patreon exclusive? I can already hear Crazy Mom, but she be sitting there like, I don't know. You was getting a lot of likes, while you was talking. We could hear that water running in the background. Maybe you need to put yourself on Patreon, make that a Patreon exclusive of all the suds running down your backside. And I'm like, Crazy Mama, I'm gonna take your wrench if you ever say some shit like that to me again. We gonna run the bag, but we not gonna do that. No, hell no. My mama be watching sometimes. There's no way you gonna catch me dropping this. First of all, I can't even drop the soap. I don't use soap bars. I don't use soap bars, so there's no dropping the soap. Unless there's happen to be a company out there that's sponsoring and they really got some good shit. If they want to sponsor a soap bar, I'm gonna say, can you turn into liquid soap? Because I don't like soap bars. Look, no fun. That tier list better be like fucking $50. If y'all trying to see some suds running down Resla's backside, y'all gonna pay $50 a head. $50 a head to watch suds run down Resla's backside, because y'all wildin'. In fact, the price of the brick may have to go up for that, because y'all really wildin'. That's crazy. Yeah, Jesus Christ, absolutely. I just said it, more than that. Exactly, more than that. Because y'all doing more for OF. Absolutely. Soapy cracks, exactly. Yeah, the brick got to go up. 120. We gonna negotiate, but I'm saying minimum 120 to watch soaps run down Resla's ass crack. Lawrence is gonna pay. Cousin Lawrence is gonna pay. Look. Yeah. Nah. Y'all not gonna treat me like a crack whore. Nah. We were gonna run the bag up, but if you trying to see some subs running, y'all be tuning it every week. This is the day that Resla goes showering. Y'all see y'all with the little loop, the little lotion and lube, pouring shit in. This is the day that Resla goes showering, right? This is Sunday fun day, right? Getting your shit ready. You're like, run the bag up. Run the fucking bag up. There's no way in hell y'all gonna catch me off the free skis. The fuck? Mm-mm. In fact, Jeremy, Josh, Crazy Mod, we need mods. We need to talk about an OF. We gotta run the bag up for an OF. That's the only way. Look at this motherfucker. JP might watch. Now I know I need to be an OF account. If JP watching, ugh. Oh, Jesus. I would never. What the fuck? Fucking go. Fucking go. Uh, listen, if we get down to that point where I'm like, look at my OF account, it's about to go down. So what you doing on your OF account? You selling feet pics? No, suds pics. I don't understand. Suds pics? Yeah, suds pic. In fact, here's what we do. In fact, we do a whole. Oh, I can think about it right now. Content. Exactly. In fact, we do a review of your favorite body wash. So this one, this one here, comes from Leopard Print. She says she likes the Dove aftercare for men. She thinks this is a great one. We're going. Oh yeah, yeah. This lather pretty what? Yeah. Damn. Yo, Leopard Print. This lather's really good. This that lather really nice. Like pour the suds. They get the camera watching the little drizzle down. Yeah. Oh yeah. We gonna run the bag up. In fact, the more I see it in my head, the price of the bag is going up. It's going up for the OF. It's going up. It's going up. We gonna make all the little bitches that's getting knocked up by several men. We gonna make them feel away. They're like, that this is bald headed, chocolatey ass ninja on OF that's making a shit ton of money by just having reviews of bodily soaps running down his body, and he making a shit ton of money, and he ain't never had to fucking plow nobody. He ain't showing no fucking feet pics. He ain't showing no fucking cock rings, no nothing. He just showing sud bubbles dripping down his fucking ass crack, and he got the women talking about more money. We running the bag up. You gonna have these soft ass niggas like Adam 22 to my hey Resla, I just heard about you. You was on Patreon. I heard you was running the bag up over there. I just want to know if you want to do an interview. I'm like, Adam, what you want to talk about? Well, I just wonder if you want to do an interview or no jumper about these sub bubbles running down your body. And I'm like, no, because you be doing some weird shit. I don't mind a cameo or talk about a little something, but what we gonna talk about? Because you be talking about some weird shit, and I'm not really a part of that. I'm gonna have to talk about well. So how'd you come up with this idea? Resla? For all these people paying out this money, watching you do reviews. Yeah, pen that shit down. I'm forecasting. I'm doing it in my head right now. Be catching it live. Hey, how you feel about all that other stuff? Well, all the weird ninjas that he be having on his panel, blah, blah, niggas with the tatted faces, niggas who be talking shit, niggas with all the chains or whatever. Yeah, how you making all this money? I'm like, honestly, I was just spitballing. I was drinking. I had an energy drink. I had some liquor, and they just spitballing in real time. And I had Crazy Mom in the background penning shit down, and we made the shit happen, and we ran the bag up, and next thing we knew, motherfuckers was all over Patreon. And we moved from Patreon, we from YouTube to Patreon, and from Patreon, we went to OF, and we was running the bag up. And that was it. All for suds? All for suds running down your background?
That means you're gay.
That maybe you was what you subbed up to the fucking Patreon so you could watch in the OF to watch suds run down my butt. So that's you. I did my job. I did my job. That means you're gay. Don't look at me. You subbed up. Thank you for the 210. Thank you for the 210 for you to fucking sign in so you could be a part of the fucking gang that want to sit there and watch Resla reviewing fucking soaps. Cause not for nothing, some of y'all ninjas, hopefully no one hearing this in my sphere of people, some of y'all have paid way more for way less. Y'all paid that much for feet pics. Y'all paid that much for vagina waxings. Y'all paid that much to watch chicks step on other people. Who knows what that y'all paid for on OF? I still don't have an OF account. I don't have a Twitter. I got a Twitter. I ain't got no Tinder. I ain't got no Bumble. I ain't got none of this shit. I ain't got no OF or whatever. And then y'all sitting there talking about y'all paying up all this. But I seen this chick where you saw had OF. Oh, you got an OF account? Ninja's got an OF account? You have an OF account? Even I ain't got that. But y'all sitting there want to run up all the shit. So you know what? You know what we doing? We doing a hashtag Resla Me Too. I can run the bag up too. And I don't have to show you no feet pics. I'm just gonna review. In fact, we gonna do it like an unboxing. Crazy mama, pin it down. Crazy mama, pen this shit down. We gonna do it like an unboxing. Today we're gonna be reviewing this soap that comes from who said that I love this soap, Resla. It smells a little bit of citrus, but I really like it. I think it soaps really well. I think you're gonna enjoy it. Can't wait to see the body washing. And I'm like, you know what? Thank you. Love to get it wet. 29. Thank you for sending this in. Shout out to her. She sent in this nice product and an extra 60 on the Cash App. And she's a Patreon and an OF follower. Thank you very much for running. We gonna try this out on what? Suds Sunday. Crazy mama, run it down. Suds Sunday on OF. Suds Sunday. Run it down. Suds Sunday. Yeah, Sunday Fun Day. Suds Sunday Fun Day. Yeah. And if any of you motherfuckers try to take that shit from me, I'm coming for you. I got it marketed. It's all documented. This stream, today, tonight, Monday. Don't even think of a Sud Sunday. Yeah. Don't even try to take it. Don't try to take it. Pen this shit down. Pen it down. It's mine. It's mine. Don't even try. Oh, I think I'm gonna write that shit down and I'm gonna try to beat Red because I already got me an OF. Fuck you. It's already documenting. It's documented. It's documented. We about to have YouTube lawyers and everything on this shit. This shit documented. You're not about to take that shit from me. Look, lawyers look, writing that shit down. Oh, so opinionated. Let's go. You know what? You get a little bit of a royalty from that. So opinionated. Absolutely. So opinionated. We're doing it. Perfect. Trademark. He's absolutely correct. You get some royalties off of that. Look, easy money. And all you got to do is help me get there. Help me raise the Providence. We're already penning it down. We know all the shit that's waiting in the future. We're going to get a trademark. It's going to be registered. We're going to get everything. We're going to get trademark. Easy money. He already made himself a future OF partner. He's going to be a part of the creative staff. Give him a round of applause. Give Sean a round of applause. He's already earned his spot as part of creative staff because he's shown he has the capabilities. Perfect. Give him a round of applause. He already earned a seat. Future earnings. He's already investing. He's gonna be part of the marketing team going forward. Easy money. Exactly, easy money. If you and by the way, let's do a quick marketing. If you have an idea that you think that might fit for So Opinionated in the future for our Sunday Suds Day, absolutely put it in. Make sure that you subscribe to our future Patreon and our future OF. Remember, we only do the Patreon for the actual reviews, but if you want to catch the actual suds and the bubbling, because we bubble shit up on Sundays, Sud Sundays, be sure to actually subscribe to the actual OF. We don't do feet pics, we don't have to do cock rings, but we still get you set up. Set up to sundown. Ooh. My crazy mama. Set up to sundown. Hashtag set up to sundown. Make sure you put that in there. Set up to sundown. Just in case. Just in case. Set up to sundown. Make sure you write that in there. See how easy it is? Marketing. Bouncing ideas. Future earnings. We're creating in real time future earnings. Just saying. Look at this great idea. Bottle that shit up. Look, hashtag setups to sundown. That's not talking. Listen. We gonna run the bag up. Once the price is out, right, the cost of the brick is gonna be there. That's it. See, y'all ninjas right now want to talk about, oh, but we want to watch the whatever podcast because of all those OF models that don't know shit. Imagine me being on the whatever podcast because we got the set up to sundown and I got to sit here and talk about all these little dumb bitches. How much you make? Or what you doing? And you getting blasted out by random Johns. What are you doing? Oh, what's whatever? Oh, you doing what? Oh, you do it? How much you make on OnlyFans? What do I do? I'm on OnlyFans too. I'm on OnlyFans too. And I'm on OnlyFans with the fucking shit going on in the background. Hear this shit in the background? I be doing OnlyFans with that shit in the background, let you know it's the medical emergency while you watch the suds running down my body. Setups to sundown on Sundays. Marketing gurus in the chat. This is why y'all are opinionated. On Sundays, so opinionated. Thank you guys. Future earnings in the future. This is what we call forecasting. Thank you guys. We doing it now. We gonna get shit together. We doing it now. We doing it. But when the price comes up, y'all better be the early people in this. So y'all can make sure you can hold your spot. Because the price of the brick is gonna go up quickly. You better hope you get your early spots in so that you don't have to worry about the price later on. Just saying. Because it's something like y'all sitting here, y'all be watching me now, and y'all sitting there, oh yeah, we be watching them, we doing whatever. And I say the same thing all the time. Because I be up here, and you know what y'all be doing? You know what y'all don't be doing? Y'all don't be donating. Y'all don't hit that fucking super chat. Y'all don't be hitting that Cash App. Y'all don't get a part of the challenge. Y'all sit here, y'all watch me for hours. I try to promote the content creators. I be doing links. I be dropping fucking panels. Shit be getting fucking crazy. Y'all know I can run shit up myself if I want to. I'm trying to come up with more content in the future that I run shit up. I'm trying to meet up with other content creators. I'm trying to do stuff. So I'm going to give you a variety amount of content. I want you to have me. I want you to have reviews. I want you to have fucking content creators. I want you to have conversations. I want interviews. I'm gonna behave like one of these bad bees. I want it all. I want you to have as many types of content as you have so that you're not over here just eating fucking what? Chicken. I want you to eat chicken. I want you to have chicken and waffles if you feel like it. I want you to have steak. I want you to have just salads if you just want to eat salad. I want to give you some fucking seafood. I want to give you a variety of content. But it's hard for me to give you a variety of content if you don't support. Because you go to the next area and you don't even say, I just finished listening to Resla, I thought it was a pretty good stream. See, the only way people even know where you came from, to be honest with you, and if you're only bold enough to actually say where you came from, is if I redirect. If I redirect to somebody's channel, that's the only way that they have an idea that where you came from. Y'all don't just read. Y'all don't just. When I go to somewhere else, like yo, oh hey Resla, hey what's going on? What's going on, chat? What's going on? Hey, how you doing today? You know what I say? Nothing. I had nothing going on. I just came from so and so's channel. Oh, I'm at work right now because I haven't gone to one channel. I've literally just been, whoop, just right here. That's it. If I come from somebody else's channel, I say it. Oh, I was actually just checking out Jack Talcott and just came here. That's it. When I get shit popping for the future, folks, if I find the time, which is the reason why I'm also working for the man, because I need the extra income, because we're not doing enough. When I get an opportunity, I may have to disappear from you guys for like a good week. Maybe a week and a half, because I'm gonna have so much work I'm gonna have to do here, because the motherfucker gotta do everything himself. I may have to disappear for like a week. I might let you guys know, like community posts, or I may tell you in the last stream that I'm doing, like, hey, by the way, if y'all think about unsubscribing, don't do it, because you're gonna miss me when I come back live in a week, or maybe in a couple of days. It depends. If I take time off, which is too early for me to take time off, can't do it. So I may have to say, give me a week so I can have a couple of days to really put my fingers to the bone to really switch this place up and do whatever. Because when I do my new shit, and you have opinionated, but you're gonna have a whole another show too, you're gonna realize a lot of shit's gonna be in the work. You're gonna be like, what happened to the studio? And we gonna kick it. You're gonna see new shit going on. We gonna see new shit keep building out throughout time. It's gonna be nice. We gonna run some nice shit up. The vision I have in my head for what's gonna be in the future, it's gonna be nice. It's gonna be nice. I see external chats, but you're gonna have to relax, because don't be a narcissist. I do see the chats. Don't be a narcissist. When I address the chat, I will address the chat. It's that simple. Hello, hidden. I'm not gonna jump every time somebody says something real quick, because I am cooking and making a point. like we're good. Some people I get, some people I don't. When it's time to come up, I try to catch everybody. Whatever. Like, the idea is not to be distracted, it's to get a point out. So you're good. You're good. Some people come in and they don't send them know because they're lurking. So they don't even get, like, at least you said something. And some people don't even get that, hey, what's going on? Because they're sitting there like, oh, he not doing no fuckery, so I'm gonna leave. And by the way, shout out to the ninjas that left because they didn't see no fuckery yet. It's been almost 2 hours. They didn't see no fuckery yet. Shout out to the ninjas that said, I guess I can't get my spank bank over here because I don't see enough people on panels arguing like a bunch of idiots. So I gotta go get my nut off somewhere else. Shout out to them. I said what I said. I said what I said. I get it. If that's all you look for all day, like that fucking crackhead looking for your hit, I get it. But y'all gonna have to learn. There's a place for everything, and everything in its place. And if you've been here long enough, then you already know. I say that a lot. And if you've been here long enough, you also know where I got it from. It's stuck in my head. It's a place for everything, and everything in its place. The same way how I tell people when they come up here, time and place. Because some of y'all don't get it. I'll say, absolutely. Let me say it again for the people in the back. It's a place for everything, and everything in its place. The same way how I have to tell y'all time and place. Time and place. Y'all be going from one place to the next place, the next place, the next place, and you think that everywhere you go, it's fucking a different world. You go to a whole other person's channel, Whole other content creator talk about a whole different topic, and y'all sitting here want to act like a fucking fool. It's a different world from where you come from, and y'all don't be fucking understanding it. Because you know why? You want to treat all panel spaces or all content creators that you see, whoever did a fucking panel ever in their life, you want to treat that shit like it's Cheers. Sometimes you want to go. Well, not everybody cares about where the fuck you been. Not everybody gives a shit. How about you pay attention to where the fuck you just went to? Stop going from bar to bar and think that everybody should know who the fuck you are. How about you respect the people's houses that you walked into? How about that? Conceited ass, selfish ass ninjas. I said what I said. Fuck. That's crazy. No chaser. What is good, my guy? Exile was up in here too. What's going on, Exile? Commander's gone for the night. Who else is up in here? Inside Out Journey and Life. Welcome to the channel. You're new here. I don't know if you've been here before and maybe it was a busy night, but welcome to the channel if you're new here. My guy Kronos is up in here. There's a few people. There's definitely, like always, there are a lot more people who are watching than those who talk in the chat. Roland is new. Roland, I don't remember your name before. I feel like I've seen your name, but I don't recall your icon and everything. Maybe because I remember a lot of things off people's icons. Soapy Cracks, absolutely gonna be Soapy Cracks. That's what we're gonna do. And we already got Crazy Mama on it, making sure. You didn't do anything. I was just paying attention. I just want to make sure I said what's up in case I didn't say what's up. I did look at some of your chats from before. I wanted to make sure I said what's up. That's all. I just want to make sure I said what's up. I saw it, I read it, but I don't know if I actually said what's up to you walking in the building. And again, for those of y'all who are already walking in, appreciate you. If you're there, do me a favor, say what's up in the chat. I get it. A lot of y'all on the go. Just say what's up. Let people know you're in the building. That's all. Some of y'all are on the go. I don't expect y'all to all sit down and be watching what's going on. I don't expect that. A lot of, like me, I listen to a lot of content creators from time to time, not all the time. And sometimes I'm busy. Just say what's up in the chat to let people know that you're actually in here. That your ears are to the ground. That's all. Listen, I used to have a PC bench. I no longer have a PC bench. I turned my PC bench into my entire desk. I literally scrapped my entire bench, which was a tabletop, and I turned it into a desk. So literally everything I have is what I have here. I used to miss having a little setup desk for myself. I no longer have that though. If I really want to set up my PC, I just literally push shit out, bring up my PC, and then I work on it here. So I literally have like a 2-in-1. I just got to move other shit away. But the best part about it is because my desk is long, I got space. That's all. Appreciate you, Brick, in here with the 99-cent sticker. That's like a stamp. That is a stamp. He's sending shit out to y'all. He's saying, that's support. Y'all been watching Resla for almost 2 hours. You should support. He's sending his stamp of approval. I appreciate you. Clay Foundations, 1A Press. Appreciate you. Jen is up in the building. Jen, weren't you here earlier? I feel like you was in here earlier. Maybe I'm just so used to seeing you, but I swore you was in here earlier. You said this shit quite entertaining. I don't know if people think that. Like, I think a lot of people come to my channel and they say, you know what? This motherfucker Resla is not entertaining because I just need to see fucking panels. I think y'all so used to panels. Like y'all don't really know the people that you're watching. That's very important, by the way. That's why I remember you up here earlier, Roland. Because you said that earlier. Drop the link. That's why I recall you early up here. Because so many people are so used to people dropping the link. What's gonna happen when you run into good content creators? who are gonna realize one day that they're not really getting a revenue off of links. I'll tell you what. If you manage, if if you manage, because right now we only got Brick, who's only willing to support. Tell you what, he gave me 99 on the stamp of approval. Could y'all at least get me $5? If y'all got $5, give a nigga $5. If y'all can give me $5, I'll drop this motherfucking link. Cause it's not like I ain't got work to go to. I could cook. I could talk for the next 2-3 hours. I'm gonna act like a hood ninja right now. Can y'all give me $5? Get a nigga get $5. $5. I want to feel like I don't want to feel like how y'all guys be like looking at women. We gonna do the whole red pill shit right now. Y'all want motherfucking whores that y'all can fuck for free. Y'all don't want to pay for shit. Y'all want hoes that you can fuck for free. And then when y'all get to smash them, you know what y'all turn around and do? Y'all say, she was easy. Because if I open up this panel, here's exactly what's going to happen, Roland. I'm going to open this panel. People are going to get on this panel, and they're going to act a motherfucking fool. And they're going to make me feel like it was not worth me opening up the panel. Chrono, thank you. Booty bucks. At least for the Sunday fad. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Because I could be up here for hours. Y'all know. Crazy mama, write it down. Y'all know I can long stroke. I can long stroke. As long as I feel like I am in a talkative mood, I can long stroke y'all. I didn't even go into talking about shit that I could really talk about, like the shit that was happening in these internet streets. People talk about the black shit, the whole. You never heard me go off on about whole Carmelo Anthony shit. You never heard me talk about the whole black fucking what do they call it? Black flight, black fatigue. You ain't hear me do none of that shit. Y'all ain't hear me know none of that shit. I could go in. I could cook this shit for a whole. I can cook this shit all the way to 1 a.m. if I want to. I ain't even get into it. Y'all just been, whoo, y'all just see me go in. So I appreciate y'all for the fact that y'all willing to donate. That's what I'm saying. Just put in a little time and effort or Ninja. Because if you want to help me build so I can be able to put something more supporting for you guys, you got to help donate. So we can get to a point where I'll never have to ask you again. Hopefully there'll be a point where I won't have to ask you again. But we got to help get there. You know what they say, right? You know what they say. If you build it, they will come. Let's build it. Link is in the chat. Pinned to the top of the chat. That's all. Thank you. Thank you for putting forth. Thank you, Chronos, for actually putting in there for the actual funds. Appreciate your break for the $1.99. And of course, Cousin Lawrence says, oh, great. Master, Professor, Restless. Resla, appreciate you. I don't know how I feel about the strawberry shortcake at the end, but it is what it is. We'll take it. We'll take it. I at least appreciate it. Link is up for those who are interested. Let's do this. Let's do this. We're going to do a little bit of time. Do not allow wrestlers to stray from the path, people. Be strong. Refuse. Don't give in. Try your best. See what the path is going to be about. Because I literally just said, this is a talk. This is a let's talk. I can just talk. I can cook. Y'all wanted to drop the link. Me drop the link. So that means it's on y'all now. What y'all want it? If y'all want me to drop the link, I just drop the link. This is literally me unlocking the door to the house. Now I gotta worry about every mofo that just feel like walking in. Because I gotta worry about how many of y'all want to try to go through my fridge before you piss me off. You're gonna have me feeling like fucking Martin before I have to start kicking y'all out. So you asked for the door to be open. Door's on lock. Let's see who's not gonna act up. You say backstage. You're not backstage in mine. You're not backstage. I don't see you. I don't know who you clicked on. You ain't in mine. Let me drop it again for you to make sure you got it. Here's the link. It is the same link pinned to the top of the chat. I don't know who shit you clicked on. It ain't mine. You ain't backstage. Oh, I'm not drinking from the jar. No, sir. No, I gotta get up in the morning. Keep the wolves out. This is the link you should be on. That is the link to this StreamYard. So I'm not sure what you're clicking on. You asked for the link twice now. We here. Anyone else interested in hitting that link, you can do it as well. You got a little bit of time with me before I turn in. Baby. I got so much. When I say I have so much work to do that I wish I had the time, I should have been already done with everything. I got so much time and effort. Because even when I'm here, I'm like doing this a lot. I'm looking at my freaking phone because I'm thinking I made a mistake. I should not have put my work line, my business line, because I have to look at that phone a lot. Anyway, yeah, y'all let me know. You know what? I'm gonna take a small break. Sorry. For those who know who've been watching me long enough, I used to have a whole little promo thing, whatever. I ain't really got no promo thing because I wiped everything so I can start all over new. Sorry. So just give me a literally like a minute or two, and I'll be right back. I dropped the link. Hit the goddamn link. Sir, look, really, none of you hitting the link? You asked for the link. Hit the link yourself. Everybody who want to hit the link, hit the goddamn link. All right, y'all. What's good? What is good? Brick in the building. Let me show side by side comparison. What's going on, my guy?
What's up, brother, man?
If you hear some noise in the background, my girl is over there crushing ice. She is beating the hell out of the ice over there. I don't know why.
Actually, it was an echo.
Mind your business. I can hear her yelling, mind your business.
I hear my own voice in an echo.
Oh, hold up. That's me. Hold up. Change that right now. Here you go.
Test. Good.
Testies.
What's good, brother, man? I seen you just got Let's Talk. It's obviously just sit here and bullshit.
That is the stream for today. I got a lot of stuff I need to work on. I'm just really behind. Yeah, it is what it is. So I know I haven't really been talking to people for a while because of just my own real life shit. So yeah, I'm just kind of doing a stream for today. Anything that people really got on their mind. I know I got asked at least twice by Roland to drop the link, so I dropped the link. I was hoping Roland gonna pop up as well. So
I couldn't find it, so I just hit first thing that came to mind. So maybe he could try that.
I don't
I don't
know.
know. If there is a link, maybe there's one. I don't know.
Oh,
Maybe
you
something.
said you clowning? I mean, it is what it is. Like I said, a lot of people are so used to like the panel thing. Like they have their favorite creators they go to who are, keep in mind, if you happen to have a good personality that you can be able to take that regardless of where you are and make that monetizable. Because they're like I said, it's even to content creators, and you notice yourself as a content creator yourself. There are people who are the content themselves, and there are people who are content creators. I can say I'm somewhere in between. Because I think it really comes down to what you consider as the content creator that you want for your stream. So when I say there are people who are content, like my guy Locksmith, he is absolute fucking content. Like every time I see it, every time I talk with this dude online, whether it's online, offline, this dude, like he got the gift of gab. He got me laughing. He do a whole bunch of different shit. He's very entertaining, but he's not a content creator. I think of people like Flow State. It doesn't matter whether he's doing his own stream or he's on somebody else's stream. He is the content. He has content that he can review, but he's in that middle zone. And I say the same thing for me. If I want to, I can turn up. Thank goodness I've never gone to anyone else's stream and been Tesla. Let me just say that much. Thank goodness. But I like if people want me at a show, they should expect what they're getting if I'm trying to be very measured. I don't know how it's gonna feel with this new show, but people won't know until they know. But because I won't know until I know. I know I'm trying to get it all sorted out.
Right.
But so when I some people are the content and some people have content. And those who have content are very measured and very structured, which is why I say when I do my stream, I'm very, very measured, which is annoying because like I'll just be honest with you guys. When you guys get opinionated and you get Resla, the very measured guy, whatever, you're only getting about, I want to say like 60% of me.
Okay.
60. It's still a little bit of a professionalism that holds on to it. Like it has to be that way because I have to worry about if somebody comes to me one day and says, you know what, we don't, because it's happened to me already. We were thinking of looking at you, but given that we saw a lot of dysfunction, we're thinking about not really going along with you. Hopefully everything goes well with you in the future for your content. I'm like, corporate dollars possibly wasted. You don't know shit. Fuck you. Fuck you, Ruthless. Fuck you.
No, you can definitely be the content. You can definitely create the content. Really, it's not that hard to create content, period. It's just a matter of whether people like it or not. Just point your camera and click. I guarantee you can find something.
I learned it's not that easy. Some people like let's be honest, content. Not all content creators are made equal.
Oh no, absolutely.
Yeah. So there are some people who are dry, some people who are very serious, some people like they're not everybody has the. Some people are very well productive. Some people are very well organized. Some people are very like they can't be serious. Like they can't be serious. Like they're always laughing. They're always doing comedic. Like, and I think those people are very good too. But they also don't know where's the line or whatever. Like for me, I'm still trying to figure it out. Like for instance, I love having conversations. I love going back and forth with people. I like doing all of the shit. You know what's something that's very hard for me, and I need probably a manager for that. I'm not good at grifting. I'm not good at grifting. I'm not. I can easily get into a conversation and run and rant and everything, and I have to have other people that say, "Hey, Resla, do yourself a favor." Like, what are you talking about? Is somebody on my screen? Is somebody waiting to come up? Is somebody in the background? Somebody talking shit? They go, "No, tell motherfuckers to donate to you." And I'm like, "Oh shit, you're right. You're absolutely fucking right. I forgot." Like because I get into content or I get into the conversation. I forget. There are times where I just forget people to just say, "Hit the fucking like button, please. Hit the like button."
Your content doesn't massively revolve around the money.
It does not, but that doesn't mean I should not be compensated for time.
Right, absolutely.
Let's just say this. Let's just say I run an 8-hour stream, which I've done before. and I walk away with, I don't know,
$100. Yeah,
less
that's
than
crazy.
let's just say $30.
Right.
Was my time spent wisely?
No.
Oh, all right then.
Yeah.
If I say, yeah, great stream, everybody. Love everybody. Thanks for everybody who come up here. Great stream. Thank you, Break. Thank you, Sasquatch. Thank you for everybody showed up. Great guy. I'm going to see. And then I look and I see I only got $30. But let's say whoever I redirect them to, all of a sudden, the same people that I'm watching, at the end of the day, they drop over $300. I'm like, what the? Why am I the whore? See, and and I'm going to just say this. This is an American culture thing. Let me explain why it's an American culture thing. Every other culture, before you even go off, Jeremy, before you even go off, let me make my point, and we'll definitely understand. This is an American culture thing, and mostly it's between you guys and gals. It's like I said, it's American, because when I run across people who are across the pond, they'll give up the 5, the 10 in their currency, the 20 in their currency or whatever. It may not equal the same, but still they donate it. But when it comes to people who are in the same pond as me, I will see y'all drop shit. Y'all come into someone else's stream late, 2, 3, 4 hours late, and y'all drop dime. Y'all be sitting in my stream for almost 8 hours. And I'm like, I don't get it. Like, first of all, shout out to y'all for having 8 hours to sit through someone's stream. Never mind the people that's actually up there, whether it's me, whether it's you, Brick, whether it's Locksmith, but sitting up there, they're doing shifts, and you won't donate. But someone else that sounds like, oh my God, look, so and so is up. Boop, take my money, take my asshole, take my woman. Like, wait, what? That's crazy to me. Wait, why? And then you know what? And then they'll turn around the next stream or the next episode, and they say, Resla, you're doing such a great stream. I love it. Oh, Resla, you're so underrated. Oh, great stream, got my guy. And then you won't donate. Make it make sense. Like, because the concept is when you go to other people's countries, Brazil, they don't have a problem against prostitution. No. Look, oh, wait. He's about to make my point. By the way, thank you, Lex, for the $4.99. Quit your belly aching. But he's about to make my point. Check this out. Because in Brazil or South America, women shoot their ass up, get paid, and the men understand they don't care. If you go to Switzerland, the girls shoot their ass up. The men understand. Even boyfriend or anything, they don't have a problem with it. If you go to Amsterdam in the red light district, women toot their ass up. They get paid. The men understand. If you go to Germany, same shit. If you go to Moscow, same shit. If you go to India, same shit. If you go to Vietnam, same shit. If you go to Thailand, same shit. If you go to Korea, same shit. Why is it that when it comes to America, you'll work so fucking hard to get the shit for free, and then after you turn around and fuck the bitch for free, you'll call her a whore, but you refuse to give up money to pay her? Make it make sense.
Entitlement. Is that the right answer?
I don't want a whore. I'm not gonna pay for it. But if you get a chick that gives it up to you, I got this bitch so easy. She a fucking hoe. Then you wonder why women don't want to give it up to you. You make no fucking sense. Which is why, now, you know what? Shout out to another content creator, Coach Greg Adams. Shout out to him because he said something that I heard last week. He said they might as well he's not upset if women run up the bag on y'all and make you pay for it. Because even if you get it free, you shit on them. If you can't pay for it, you shouldn't be begging for it. I'm not
I'll
mad at
shit
him for
on
saying that.
I'll
I'm not
shit
mad
on
at, but I'm not mad at him for saying that if you really want the pussy because you can't get it on your own, pay for it. You fucking pay for it. I'm
I
not
ain't
mad
paying.
at women. I'm not mad at women running up the bag to say that nah, you need to pay for that shit because when they do give it for free, you shit on them. You say nasty shit about them. I'm not mad at women for fucking telling you they need to pay for it. I'm not mad.
I would literally take a shit on a chick's tits. Why not? Hey,
As long as you broke that bread first, I'm not mad at it.
I'll buy her popcorn. Why not? I'll buy her popcorn.
See, that's my point. That's my point. My point is that you want it for free. You want it for free. Let's say shout out to him because I wasn't really paying attention, but I heard his stream because I was bored at work. I'm just gonna say it. I was bored at work, and I was listening to his stream, and I'm like, that makes so much fucking sense. And I'm not like, because for instance, I'm not mad at dudes that pay for sex. Again, worked corporate for a very long time. I understand the dudes that go to fucking parties and they get escorts and whatever. I've seen some fine ass heifers. And I'm like, so Kimberly, I've never seen you here before. I know you're at the corporate industry. There are certain gentlemen, there are certain girls that if I walk up to them in the street, if I walk up to them in a party, in a particular party, I already know. Do not try to make like conversation with them. The only thing you have to ask is this. How much? How much? There, because and here's the funny part of like if you saw, so for instance, I'm gonna steal this also from Coach Greg Adams because it was a great analysis that I wasn't picking up on, but it was a great analysis. If you saw the movie, have you any of you guys seen the movie Sinners? Okay, I have no
Nah.
problem.
Oh,
I don't
Sinners.
give a
Yeah.
yeah, I don't have a problem. Sorry, I'm not a movie review guy. I'm gonna fucking spoil the movie for you. But something that was very important, right? If you're gonna have a conversation, your conversation, because this is what I do also in real life, which is also part of the reason why I'm very reclusive when it comes to being in my job. If you're not talking about money, the conversation really doesn't matter. People that I talk about brands. I like to talk about the money behind the brands. When they say, "Oh, I will wear this Chanel, I'll wear this Balenciaga, I'll wear this like the Louis, I'll wear this Prada," and you know what I say? I would never buy that because it costs too much money, or I would buy this because it's right at my fucking price range. I talk about the money. Young young people I run into talk about the brand. They'll run up their money to pay for a $700 shirt, t-shirt, a $700 t-shirt, and I'll say I will never pay for that, but I might pay 17 bands for that Rolex because it's gonna go up in value, not down.
Right. Yeah.
If I simply have a bad day and then moths in my fucking closet, that $700 shirt.
Yeah.
But there's no moths eating my fucking Rolex.
Yeah, $700 t-shirt. $700 t-shirt, man. That'd be the most expensive cum rag I'd use.
Sir, when I tell you that is light work, I'm being nice when I say $700. That's light work. I literally off my docket. Was it today? It was yesterday. Off my docket yesterday. A pair of blue Louis for $1,000 just came off my docket. They're sneakers, white and blue sneakers. Louis. Literally $995.70. Louis, but pre-tax.
That's not even guaranteed pussy, too. Fuck that.
No, we're talking about people who just have the money. I'm talking about people who I run across, and they look at me and I'm doing this the whole time. I just bought this. Okay, I just bought this pearl necklace. I'm looking at them like, I see you, miss. Go ahead. I'm just trying it on. I'm like, I got you. I'm gonna buy it now. I got you. $9,000 around their neck. They bought it in store. They put it around their neck. They're walking out with it. 9 bands around their neck. You don't know when I talk. See, I'm going to tell you this. It is why I also worry because when I talk about shit like this, a lot of people are like, oh, Resla, you got a lot of money. I don't got a lot of money. I don't. I oversee a lot of money. I don't make a lot of money. I oversee a lot of money. So when I tell you, like, I run across people who got capital, who got money, it's ridiculous because they look average.
Yeah, typically they do.
Brick, I would not judge you if you came inside and said, I want to take a look at this Balenciaga. I'm going to be like, I'm going to look at the person. I'm going to say, well, which Balenciaga? Well, this one. I'm going to like, oh, yeah, sir. You know that's $3,000, right? And if you say, yeah, I know. Cool. Let me show you to our private room. And I'm going to stand you doing this the whole time. Oh, yeah. Go ahead. Try it. Hey, try that on. It feels good. Yeah, the material is good. I'm just trying to make sure you don't try to do no switcheroos. You don't poke the holes in that bitch. that's all I'm all looking for. If you fucking walk out with it, I don't care. I've seen heifers walk in and spend over 2 hours looking at 2 Chanel bags that look exactly the same, but they're literally 2 years apart.
Shut the fuck up.
Sir, $23,000 bags. They look exactly the same. One is 2016. One is only 2 years more.
They look the same to you.
Absolutely the same.
They are the same.
Yo, since we speaking about money,
I can't tell the same. You know, I'm expecting motherfuckers to be like, I don't know if is this the same Chanel bag? The leather don't taste the bitch. Did you lick the fucking bag? Like, I'm expecting like they'll pay it. Wait, when I tell you, let me just say this because I'm never gonna tell you guys the kind of places that I have to walk into. But what I just saw recently hit my docket, and thank goodness I haven't seen it yet. But I got a Rolex that's hitting my docket. It's $48,000.
where's it at?
Never telling you. The one that just left my docket was 43. This one is 48. I'm never telling you. I haven't seen it yet because it can never be witnessed by anybody else until I see it first.
Sir, let me grip for you real quick since we speaking about money. Hey, why don't y'all donate some money? Cash App, $ Locksmith Jeremy. I'm
The fuck is this nigga doing? The fuck is this nigga doing? The fuck?
That's a hell of a grift.
Hey, I was trying to help a brother out, you know.
Oh shit.
$48,000 Rolex. That's nice.
I haven't seen it yet. I was expecting it today. It didn't come in. Because I know when it comes in, it's gonna come in with an armed guard.
Yeah, I mean it's $50,000. You know, what do you do with that?
Lock it in my safe.
What kind of safe you got, sir?
Not telling you.
Where?
Never telling you. Never telling you.
You have a Rolex?
Yes, sir.
I have a couple of them, but
Motherfucker, he got a couple.
It's a yellow gold. It's a yellow gold Cosmograph Dayton watch.
yeah, I've. And it's one of the cheaper watches, but
Cheaper.
oh yeah, they got watches 500,000.
Yeah.
No, yeah, but that's not gonna hit my docket anytime soon.
I'm just saying there's watches.
Here's that part. There are, when I tell you folks that there are things I've held on to,
Yeah.
that you will probably never hold on to in your life.
Mm.
When I tell you that I've held on to like Balenciaga bags and Prada and Gucci, and that you guys will never, that you, when you look at the price, it'll give you a heart attack. And I've held on to that
Well,
shit.
I got designer. I got Balenciaga. I got everything. You name it. All right. So
You got back. You got purses too, Ruthless?
He got purses.
I got.
Oh my god!
He got purses.
I got body bags. Right. I got Burberry.
At the park.
I shop a lot of designer.
You know what's so funny? The crazy part about me is that I'm every time I look at Burberry, I'm not impressed. I don't like Burberry's.
It's not about when you're shopping like that, it's all about status, period. People
Well, oh no, I absolutely know that. There are some things that I've seen that when I touch it, the fabric is just different.
Yeah. Well, most people
but other stuff is just literally just brand.
People buy that stuff to separate themselves from the population, right? From the average. So when you walk in with a Burberry outfit on, you are separating yourself from everybody, most likely 90% of the people that's in there. So this is why people do it. It puts them in a different category in their mind.
I had an older guy come to me today. Like I had an older guy, he came to me today. He tried on these pair of jeans, and the jeans were Balenciagas, right? And I said, why would you try those jeans? And he says, and this is what he said to me. He was giggling after when he said it. He was giggling like a little schoolgirl, by the way, but he was giggling afterwards. His words were, because it feels like a young woman is sitting in my lap.
Huh.
That's how good the material felt. And I looked at him like, and he started giggling. My mouth dropped. I didn't expect him to say it. I was like, and he was like, yeah. He's like, I'm not gonna buy them now. If they're still here over the weekend, I'm gonna buy them though. I was like, and I'm feeling it. I'm going, this does feel nice, but a girl sitting in your lap.
But Balenciaga is, I call it the funeral parlor. Right? When you go in there,
funeral parlor.
I feel like, man, I'm gonna die up in this motherfucker. Everything's black and look like gravy.
But I have to walk into different places. But when I see shit, I go, what the fuck is this? What is this? And then I go, what are these? Where are they from? They cost what? Oh, so rich for my blood.
So Balenciaga is probably, I'll say Balenciaga is probably with Prada and Dior and Chanel as far as the cost range. But when you get to talking about Zegna, there's a few other places that go way beyond that. It's like
there are.
I'm like, there's something.
I'm still learning about this. I'm still learning about designers.
So
product is one thing, but learning about designers is another thing.
I'm just curious, how the fuck does Ruthless know all these designers?
Because apparently he got the bag.
I mean, I shop designer. I got everything from Balenciaga to fucking Dior, Christian Dior.
Sir.
Dior probably the same.
Are these the South Central flea market specials?
Flea market. You won't catch these at flea market.
Well, you ain't never been to LA, bro.
If they're at a flea market, that must one of the most expensive flea markets ever.
Well, I mean, you got some knockoffs out here, you know what I mean? But
yeah, no, it's not Christian Dior.
But you can't. But you're not getting a lot of Christian Dior knock. Only thing you get knockoff is maybe a scarf, right? Something like that. But you ain't getting no Christian Dior shoes or you won't find them knockoffs.
Yeah, man, they got silk scarves that's like $300. I said, you fucking bugging.
Oh yeah, Dior is up there. I bought an outfit there, and I was like, okay, not too bad. But I particularly prefer Louis Vuitton because it just got more styles.
Fuck you too. I figure LA would do some shit like that.
That's crazy. Oh my God. $5 for LA.
LA bussy.
Oh shit. That was crazy. LA went to the 5-star locksmith, said it felt like a boy was in his lap. That shit is crazy.
But I think designer's not good to buy in a lot of ways. It hurts you in a lot of ways.
Okay, so you hurt. All right, you can send it to my address. I'll put it in the back. All right.
It hurts because you spent on that money. What the fuck?
No,
Why are you spending on that
that's not.
money?
No, that's not why it hurts. It hurts. Number one, you become a target, right? That's number one. Two, your dating life sucks, right? Because how you gonna find a woman that's gonna like you for you, and you're wearing Christian Dior, Louis Vuitton, right? It's not
Oh,
gonna happen.
look at Ruthless. Talk about looking for love. Look at Ruthless over here. Look at Ruthless over here. Talking about looking for love.
Well, I'm just saying, though, right? I'm not really looking for love, but I'm just saying, if you're looking for love, do not buy designer, or do not get be like me and buy a.
Well, why can't he look for love if his regular day to day is eating at Ruth Chris?
Because everybody gonna meet is looking for the come up.
So let me understand it. If he about his money and he likes to eat at Ruth Chris, in order to find love, he need to go pick up he gotta pick up one of these bitches from Popeye. Love them bitches from Popeyes. Is that what he gotta do? Like,
pretty much.
And wear Hanes.
Damn.
See, here's the thing, Resla. It's crazy.
At least you say Hanes, not Fruit of the Loom.
Yeah, Fruit Loop. Fruit Loop. The Fruit Loop.
This is the thing about living with people with a lot of money, right? Everybody there, if this competition is very competitive, number one, right? So if you got a Rolex, motherfucker got his Rolex. Now everybody's looking like who's better, right? Then the women are capitalizing, right? Because women are never ahead of the guys, so they're always looking at you like, okay, he's definitely a provider, right? They're not looking at anything else. So this is why it's not good for a man to get rich and he's not married already. Never get married. Just suck him and fuck him.
All of these designer brands, do they make jeans?
Yeah,
absolutely.
Sure, Mary.
The only thing that I haven't seen, I'm not convinced that they haven't made are cock rings.
Like real jeans.
You probably pre-order some shit.
Some jeans you can work in, not.
Man,
I'm not
Oh
talking
no. Wait. These clothing are not meant for people to get dirty, sir.
That's my point.
Talking about some of these pants like
no.
$1,000.
These are not meant for the downtrodden, sir.
Well, you ain't got to be downtrodden to be working.
No, sir. Wait, get your hand and your knees. These are not meant for being on your knees. You won't pick up a pair of Christian Dior pants to pray to the Lord in.
Now, if you're a producer or something, yeah, you're good.
No, I mean, maybe if you bought some like Dior, maybe if you bought some Dior floor pillows, then you can get in your knees to talk to Jesus, but never just straight on your knees. There's a purpose for everything. What would the money changers think, Rick? How dare they?
They'd kick it. That's the truth.
Are you kidding me? There's no way. And even when people were returning shit, they return so much shit.
And the thing about designer Resla is you also gain a lot of haters. Yeah, you got a lot of haters now. And then you got an exotic car behind it. Oh, niggas can't stand you. There you go. They can't stand you. I'm telling you, if you pull up in a Rolex watch and you have friends who are not on your elite level, they're shunning you.
But the funny part about it is here's the funny part. Like, and I learned this in this short amount of time. Most people cannot tell you which Rolex, like unless you're in the Rolex game, most people cannot tell you which Rolex cost the most. Because there are Rolex that sell for about $2,000, and then there are Rolex that sell for a lot of bands. And most people that I run across can't tell the difference. I've seen skinny watches cost over $10K. I've seen fat watches cost over $10K. Most people, once they just see the name, they just think this motherfucker paid a lot of money. He or she may have paid only over $1,000.
That's why pretty much a car kind of, if people see you're a designer, they want to see what kind of car you're getting in. So if you're getting in a Toyota and you got on Christian Dior, motherfucker like, okay, he's probably got a discount, right? But if you're getting in a Lamborghini, you got something behind it. Then they're gonna
Lamborghinis don't mean shit to me because I think too many motherfuckers have rented Lamborghinis.
Yeah. I'm just saying, right? Tweets on you might be Rolls Royce or Bentley. You might look like
if you hold on to a Rolls Royce never go on sale. that you can't rent a Rolls Royce. That's not it.
You know what I'm saying? So you might be that guy, right? Classy.
Yeah.
I mean, some guys are sport, But I'm just saying,
if you got a Rolls Royce, I'm like, all right, I'm not fucking with you. Yeah, you got it.
If you pull up around the type of people in designer, you better have a badass car. You got to. That's mandatory. I'm talking about $150,000 or better.
What are you driving, Rufus?
Oh wait. But justice is something very important. You're absolutely right. And that's the status that I am trying to get on. Because like when I was working remotely and I was making a good amount of money, and I walk outside, they'd be like, "What do you do?" That was always we see you all the time, and you don't even you just put your card up, pay. You never care about what the price is. What exactly do you do? And I'm like, I can't tell you. I can't tell you because the reason why I say I cannot tell you is because I can't help you with a job.
I get that question all the time.
What exactly do you do? And you're absolutely right. Most of these people they have titles where they do not spend a lot of hours. This is why I did a stream where I talked about rich people buy their time. Regular normies have to get paid for trading our time. Rich people buy their time. We used to shit on the motherfucker that talked a whole lot of shit, talk about, yeah, I got this and I got that. And in case a motherfucker tired, I pay a nigga the fuck for me. And because this nigga's a simp. No.
But
he's about his time.
But you got different type of rich people, right? You got people who's generated wealth from family, right? So you probably ain't ever see them working too much. But
I would have never believed it. I would have never believed it if I didn't run into a motherfucker that said that my wife fucks the pool boy. And I went, what are you going to do about that? He said, what do you mean? I'm going to pay him. I paid the pool boy to fuck my wife. What? He said, at least I know who she's getting it from, and he's on my payroll, rather than she gets it from someone strange. I know the kid.
I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that because the rich people who are elite, they think so differently than the people who are not.
They
totally different. Everything is different, right? It's not,
they do.
So dudes talking about body count matters, all this old dumb shit dudes be talking about.
Well, not even about the body count. Here's the thing: not even about the body count matters, right? So those are people who just really don't get it. But that's much worse than that. Not just the body count matters, but the fact that I want me a virgin.
Yeah, but the rich people, they freak offs. They doing freak offs. They sharing their.
What do you mean? The likelihood of you getting a virgin is slim.
Yeah, but who wants a virgin?
Not Jeremy used to clean pool. Damn.
Jeremy used a pool cleaner?
No, not at all. Not at all.
Yes,
not that Diddy pool LA be jumping in.
Yeah, Diddy pool.
LA be jumping in that shit. Balls deep.
He said you were cleaning Cassie's tub? Damn.
That's nasty.
People who are up there, nobody talks about who's going to pay for the first date, 50-50. None of that ever even just that conversation. If you ever even attempted to have a conversation like that, you immediately be reprimanded. Nobody will ever talk to you again.
Depending on the woman.
No. I'm just talking about the circle of guys you did it, right?
Yeah, going back to
these guys got money.
That's not. You
can't sit here and tell them. Nobody talks about like they're going in and they got these chicks with them and they're paying for this stuff. Nobody says, "Hey man, you shouldn't leave with your money." Nigga, they're gonna look at you like you can't hang with us. If you make a complaint about spending money,
if your words are you shouldn't leave with your money, you're in the wrong room.
Exactly. That's my point, right?
Normally, if I have had that mindset, but as someone who has been around guys who got it, not just talk. I've been around the guys who just talk. And I've been with the people who are living off credit, and I've been around the people who actually have capital, liquid capital. You're not on the level to compete.
Right. They don't care.
They have no problem. They have no problem. This is why I don't have a problem with guys who pay for it. Broke people talk about, oh nigga, you gotta pay for it. But the same way how I say rich people pay for their time. Why would you spend all your time? This is why I say also, like, it's free pussy costs the most.
Facts.
Let me say that again for you motherfuckers in the back row. Free pussy costs the most.
Facts.
If you're in a relationship.
Free pussy costs the most.
If you're in a relationship.
The nigga free pussy costs the most. Because if you was really about your time and about your money, you know what, something you wouldn't be focusing on? A relationship.
Most people have to get in relationships to get pussy. They have to. They don't.
He's
they
not
don't
wrong.
have
I'm telling you right now, he's not wrong. Now, if you want the whole, I just want kids. Do you really need to get into a whole relationship and marriage and everything for that?
No.
So when you have these, I just want to have kids. I want to do this. I want to do that. I think she's a good woman, but in the type of world that we are now, where a lot of these women are giving it up, they won't tell you what their body count is, and don't ask her. I don't want to know what your body count is. Cool, because if you got a number, chances are it's not even true. Don't even ask. Do not even ask. And here's my next thing. And if you really want her to stop, you know, I think about the guys who want the strippers who are, there she goes. She said she came to make it rain. And if you ever quit the game, because I think I love you, but she told me that she'll never stop. She said the money's coming too fast. If you want her to stop, you have to make enough money for her to stop. There are women out there who are studying for the bar. There are women out there studying in a residency. You think they got to give it up because of love? There are women out there the only women that are looking for struggle love, I'm going to say this and it's going to sound nasty. The only women that's looking for struggle love are Section 8 women. And that's old. And keep in mind, I said Section 8 women because they are not good enough apparently to be on the pole.
Facts.
Because the pole pays.
Facts. Damn, Resla, I never agree with you this much. Damn.
I'll be out here. They don't think I'm in the part of the marketplace. I'm in the marketplace, my guy. I know what you're talking about.
You cooking tonight, boy. I don't know if it's a real you, but
Resla, you've been in a relationship for a long time. What would you know? I'm in the marketplace. I still hang around ninjas that be on it.
I don't know if this is the real you, but I'll buy it.
I'm not upset with people who buy it. I'm not. I'm one of the people that say this. I think it should be monetized. I think it should be legal. I think prostitution should be legal. I think we should stop fighting it.
5 years in certain places.
No, not certain. I think it should be legal around. We should stop fighting it. We should stop talking about the whole oldest profession. If we can have every other old profession be legal, stop playing.
Well, you can actually just use a video camera, write up a contract.
Sure. No, but you could use a video camera. You know what you can do as well. You can be out in these streets, buy it, and she's not the one that goes to jail. It's the John.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's stop it.
What I'm saying is, if you have a camera and you write a contract, then you don't have to worry about it being called prostitution.
Oh, no. If you are in a state, it doesn't matter if you write a contract, because if that gal decides that she wants to write a contract with you, but that gal is only of consenting age, tell me how well that contract's gonna hold up.
Pornography is legal.
No. Tell me how well that contract is gonna hold up when she says, Well, I wrote a contract with her. She's of consenting age, and it's 17.
And it's
Nah,
all
fuck
on camera.
No, don't matter if it's on camera because
Does.
no, it won't.
He's
Public
18.
public perception will still come for you.
Uh,
The moment you say,
yeah, you're saying public perception, but-
no, sir, judge, it's on contract. You know, I'm gonna hear bad boys. What you gonna do?
But you
No.
don't do it when they come for you.
No.
Even the prenup is
They're not gonna give a shit about that contract because you know what they're gonna say? 17. She's a what? Minor.
Oh, you said no. I thought you were talking about. Didn't you say 18? Were you talking about 18-year-old?
No, he said 17, bro.
Oh, I didn't hear that
Let me
part.
tell you something, Brett. If a woman,
No, he listen. He was talking about a minor. I'm
okay,
I'm
minor, even
obviously
if
not
Just
on
say
that.
certain
just say-
states
What
of
are we doing?
consenting age. Certain states with consenting
let's
age.
take-
I'm
let's
talking
take
about if we're talking about prostitution, we're talking about
Let's take-
18-year-olds.
Yeah, let's
You
take
take
18,
a camera, right? And then you
Well-
write a contract. They call that pornography. That's legal.
Yeah, but we see that Diddy, right, is getting charged for that. As we
For
speak,
what? Pornography?
Pretty much. Freak offs.
No,
That tape.
no.
I'm not saying, listen, follow me,
No.
Greg. Follow me for a minute. It's the case is bogus. It's a bogus case, right?
Don't do it, Brick. Don't do
I
it.
don't know the case.
You know what?
I don't know
Because Diddy made a whole song for the Godzilla's contract, and you know he said, "Come with me."
Genuinely, I'm not really
Don't do it.
keeping up with it because it's not a case of interest for me.
Yo, no, I'm just saying is his
But
whole
go ahead.
case
Yeah.
typically is about him. Well, part of it, I say 90% of it is about these freak offs and stuff, about how he forced her, but it's all on tape. All these things on videos show that she consented, but yet they're still trying to say he sex trafficked her and all this old stuff, right? So the video, yeah, you can do all that shit, but if this country is a very simp country, they will not give a fuck about. They'll manipulate that, say you manipulated her into doing it, and they'll make it somewhere like you're a big monster. Did you coerce her? Did you have a pistol? So I think you had a gun on him, right there. They'll coach her.
I don't know. We see what happened with Johnny
right
Depp.
now.
We see
Yeah.
what happened with Johnny Depp.
Well, that
That
was
shit
civil suit.
backfired.
That was civil suit. That was civil suit. Different. We're talking about criminal charges. Two different things.
Okay,
right?
so we're talking about criminal charges.
yeah,
Well,
yeah.
even with criminal charges, that shit backfires sometimes. It's rare,
Yeah,
and you are
yeah.
right. You are right. The power is in the hands of the women. You're
For the
right
most
on that.
And I don't agree with it, but it's like this. We're in a believe all women country or a sympathizer for women.
No. Wait. Quick little thing in case it said, yeah. Oh, Resla, I don't know what you're talking about. You fucking millennial ass. Oh, I'm not a millennial. I'm really a Z. I'm really alpha. This is what I'm talking about. This is exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. Yeah. Come with me.
Yeah. Even the NDA can be disputed. If the girl screams great and forcing intimidation, she says you forced her to sign it, that'll be thrown out immediately. Immediately. So none of that shit works. If a woman comes after you, if she starts disliking you, you're pretty much fucked. Unless you got, like Kobe, and she tells her friends, and her friends come and say, hey, she and Kobe still had to pay like $5 million, but they threw the case out, and because she bragged about you tricking him and making him do all this and lied to the police, right? She kind of did herself in. Had she kept her mouth shut, Kobe would have went to jail, or at least he would have he'd had a couple of years in jail, plus $5 million. And we're talking about a guy who pussy was getting endless for him, endless. And this woman tried to take him out criminally and civilly. And she pursued him. So, man, I'm telling you right now, women are very dangerous when it comes to, and this is why I say designer, living that life, you have to be careful because people see you with that shit on, it looks a come up, especially women. I'm still gonna get what I get. I just ain't, what I'm saying. Any women walk to me down, I walk around. I don't even give them the time of day. Oh, that's nice. I'll holler because I already know you. I feel like she's trying to trap me.
It's always a trap. What are you talking about?
For real.
It's a trap.
Things got teeth, you know.
I don't know what pussy you fucking with that got teeth, but I ain't fucking with that guy.
He said he talking truth. Talking truth.
Nigga trapper designer. Only ones who's getting this thing right is the broke niggas. They ain't no worry about no women taking their money. Ain't nothing to take. They're leaving them still though, but at least they keep all this shit. They ain't got shit to take. So, that's the thing about it. But the only problem with them is they get to the life of shame, right? Broke ass. Every time the argument goes around, she's talking about you broke and ain't shit. That's the only downfall to it, right? Yeah, you might be broke, get your woman, you make it 40K, whatever. And as soon as you tell her you don't want to wear them lashes and go out on a girls trip, she gonna, nigga, you broke ass nigga gonna tell me.
I'm not. Yeah, okay. let me cover that. How many motherfuckers are still sitting there talking about they fighting with girls that are going on girls trips?
A lot of husbands, a lot of committed, like 5 years of better relationship. They're fighting still.
All right, let them deal whatever got to deal with. Because honestly, none of that shit bothers me, to be honest with you. But if there's some chick really talking about going on a girl trip, you do what you're gonna do, and I'm gonna be gone. Because the truth of the matter is, I'm gonna live my life. My life is not about anyone else. Literally, this is the one life I get. I'm not going on the whole afterlife. Whatever. I don't give a fuck about that. You do what you do. I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do. Because if you, the fuck out of here.
I totally 100% agree with you. If this moment you start caring too much, you become easy work.
I say no. Fuck all that caring too much. This is what I say. The moment the human body is born, it begins to die. You're not guaranteed a fucking tomorrow. You're not guaranteed a peaceful death. You're not guaranteed anything. It is only and I'm gonna just say this for me. Well, you want to agree to? Oh, Resla, you're wrong. I think it's gonna be great. I think we're gonna have a great life. I think I'm gonna pass away with my family all singing to me, telling about. Yeah, sure. You believe that. You believe. Fuck out of here. You come to this world kicking and screaming. It's only fair that you go out the same way. The fuck are we doing here? What's up, Kev?
What's up, y'all? How y'all doing?
Yeah, we're
good. My bad.
Good.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Hell no, we can't hear you. Quit whispering, nigga.
I don't got to whisper. I run my household. But anyway, no. But hopefully,
not the whispering. Honey, you sleep?
Hell no. Hopefully, I don't have to cuss nobody out tonight. But anyways, yeah. Anyways, so I heard y'all talking about, I came in late, and I just had hit the StreamYard link. But anyways,
you on that ninja time?
Hell yeah. But I heard y'all say something about how broke dudes, how they can't tell a female, you know what I'm saying, don't go on a girl's trip or some shit like that. Is that what y'all was saying?
That's just what he mentioned. I said, if my girl says she going on the girl trip, I'm like, you do what you do, because I'm gonna do what I do.
I agree with you. I agree with you on that.
No, but the conversation was, I said that men are still fighting. There are men who don't want their girls to go on girls trip, and they're contentious. And then Resla came in and said, "Motherfuckers shouldn't do that."
No, hell no, bro. Listen, look. If you start arguing with your girl about her going out on a girls trip, dude, you already lost, my nigga.
Not happening. Not happening.
Bro, nigga, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Nigga, listen, look, right now it's different if she come to you and she be like, "Hey, babe," or whatever. I was thinking about going out on this girl trip or something like that, right? So you can either tell her or whatever, yes or no, right? But I would tell my girl, no, you're not going on a girl trip, right? But if she be like, well, you know what I'm saying? I really want to go. So, and then that right there is when I'd be like, you know what? You can do whatever you want, you know what I'm saying? I already had told you, you know what I mean, or whatever, how I feel about it. but whenever you get back, I might not even be here. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, like, but I'm not about to sit up there and fucking argue with her, like, about no fucking girls trip. I'm
So
not no
here's the thing.
fucking clown.
Here's the thing, Kim. I agree with you, right? I'm not in disagreement with you, but here's the thing. Men, we do understand, especially when you're married or in a very serious relationship, and the woman brings that to the table, and we understand how women are influenced other women. Like it's very.
I find it weird. I find it weird the way how it's put. Like all of a sudden, because you're married, you have no choices. You have no agency for yourself. It's just crazy.
No, I'm not saying that. Yeah, I'm not saying that. They do, but should they exercise it for the sanctity of the relationship?
What do you when you say even to the point when people said the word exercise, like they need permission.
Well, let me give it to you like this. Their demands are that you keep that dick under wraps and all those shit, right? They have all their demands. So you're returning the sentence.
So let me just ask the question, because I'm gonna put it for the people. I'm thinking about the audience. Are all demands the same?
For the women?
Are all women's demands the same?
Them two out his name, yes.
They're not.
In the strength of majority, not all. I would say majority.
But the majority also live in La La Land. So
that's a fact.
True. I'm not disputing that. But my point is, I'm not saying that, me typically, I'm not going to argue with no word.
My problem, not against you, but the problem with the premise is that if the majority of men already know the majority of what women are asking for La La Land, then the majority of men should already know to ignore.
Okay.
Ignore that shit.
I mean, that would be the more strategical way for a better outcome.
Well, if we're claiming that men are the more logical.
But the problem is, and I'm not saying you're wrong, but the problem is.
Do you honestly believe I'm sitting here having conversations with my girl or everything? Is like, baby, how much do you love me? Would you still love me if I was the smallest earthworm on the world? You think I'm answering questions like that?
I don't know.
If I was an earthworm, would you still love me? You think I'm answering questions like that?
I don't know. You're doing it pretty good.
No. I would never dare. Baby, do you love me? I don't even answer her. If I did, because my thing, if I didn't, you wouldn't catch my ass here.
Now, projection versus reality is two different things, right? How you project who you are, Resla, we respect that, right? Respect the type of guy you are. You're the type of guy that operates.
No, I just believe in action and not words. And the problem that I run across with too many ladies is that you talk too much.
Yes. But for the most part, right? So the average man out here who,
I can earn dick. They're losing their shit. Resla said what?
They do talk too damn much. Sometimes they just need to shut the fuck up.
You talk too much and you do less than you talk.
But the problem is the women demand coming into the relationship is monogamy.
I know some guys who do the same.
Provider. Oh, no, I agree. I wholeheartedly agree.
Right, provider, monogamy, right? Those are the demands. So then when she comes and says, "I want to go on a girls' trip," then it kind of compromises the agreement.
I feel like the agreement's laid out. It's already laid out. It should already be known, right? So if a guy, like, I understand why girls do it, but when the guy's doing it, it's like, dude, what are you trying to figure out here? You already know what you want. You know the agreement. What are you doing?
But
trying to figure out an agreement now.
Here's the difference, though, and I'm not disagreeing with you. Go ahead, Ken.
No, well, I was gonna say this right here. Like the relationships and things, right? Like in this situation, like pretty much, my girl can't do what I do. Like you know what I'm saying? Like if I decide like that I want to go out of town for a little bit, you know what I mean, by myself or with one of the guys, which I rarely go out of town with any other guys. like that's fine, right? Like, but I don't even think that my girl that she would even ask me, like, it's like, hey, you know, I want to drive up to here and stay for a couple of days type shit. Like, she's just not gonna do that. You know what I mean? Like, and if she did ask me that, I would look at her kind of fucking weird, like what the fuck going on? Like, you know what I mean? But
I got you. So small disclaimer before we move on. I just want to let you. I just want to say this for the people watching. Keep in mind, it's only when you get enough ninjas up here we start talking about the difference between men and women. Small disclaimer. You know I don't do the whole DMP shit. Get that silence speaks volumes. We open right now. I ain't got no particular topic in mind. I'm just saying the whole relationship, all that, it just seems to happen. And Ruthless, you started it.
I did?
Yes, mofo. You started it all the time.
Resla was on money.
Somebody had to start it. I came in late.
Yeah,
I came in late.
You started it all the time.
No, I did not start it, sir.
But it is open. It is open. You know,
it is open.
Okay, it's just it's not really.
I just want to take a clarification in case someone say, "Motherfucker, Resla, you say you don't be talking about," but I just saw you with. I didn't want to make it for documentation. I did not start this shit.
But Greg introduced the D, so you did. You said, "Man, you see men do it too." Right? You
no,
you
were
we were talking about the women.
No, you were talking about that.
Yeah, Greg, this is how it started. When we talking about the women, right?
We're talking about relationships. That's men and women.
No. We just talking about a woman going on a girls trip. And then you made a statement, right? You said, I see men do the same thing.
I said I see men do the same thing, but you're talking about men and women.
No, we're not.
The concept.
Not, I just want to say,
I don't know any dudes who do that though.
No, because
who go out on a boys trip and like
it did move from money to women.
I just want to say that it ain't my fault.
Did I do that?
Exactly.
It's cool. It solidifies that, right? The difference between lifestyle of someone who is average versus someone who is poor versus someone who is wealthy or rich, right? And the things that we accept, rich people, they don't care. They don't care about their wives. Their wives go to the street for freak off, get ran through. They're happy. Let's go home, honey. Afterward, like no problem. It's not even, and nobody shames them. But now you go to the average lifestyle.
Yeah. I don't know about that, Rufus. I like.
No,
I don't think that money got nothing to do with it for real.
Rich people don't care about their rights.
So when you get to the average, lifestyle, right? Then everybody's bound by the circumstances they're in.
Right? Rich people care that their wives.
Yes, they do, bro.
Absolutely.
We're talking about
bro. This is about respect. That's it. This shit don't got nothing to do with money.
How many you want? How many you want? 10 or you want 20 tonight? No. You want to get ran through by 10 or you want to get ran through by 20?
So
do you want BBC?
Rick, I'm not saying that no man absolutely average. I'm saying average American men and women have only one woman, right? Average, right?
Yeah.
And they're bound by the current construct because they're average. The people who have a lot of money, a lot of wealth, they're not bound to that, right? They're not bound to that. That's why they have the freak offs, no problem, and nobody complains, right?
Wait.
I think that a freak off is so rare, bro. Like,
how you talk about them as if they're the ones with the most freedom.
Rich people,
and yet then we gotta hear about these motherfuckers in court trials. What fuck are we talking about here?
I'm not even talking about Diddy. I'm just talking about in general. Rich people,
bro, most rich people are not having motherfucking freak offs with their damn wife.
How about the 13 motherfuckers that was plowing in fucking Cassie that got their names put out? Man, the fuck are we doing here?
You see my name on it? No, I was playing. Well, but
put Kev up in there, man. Kev's up in there. So I'm up in there.
I'm lawn maintenance, okay? And the people that I would do lawns for, like these people, they live on the golf courses, right? It's $1 million homes, $1 billion homes in the swamp. The thing about it is, I didn't see no giant amount of vehicles, overstays and things like that. It was like their two vehicles every single time I went.
Mm-hmm.
It was their two vehicles, the Land Rover and the Corvette, or the you get the idea here. But I'm not seeing like lined up cars like you would see in the country, right, on the farm, where all the trucks pulled up and you got all the country boys hopping out with their girlfriends and there's a tailgate party and all of that. That happens in actually the the poor people.
The poor community. Yep.
Yeah,
absolutely.
That block party you saw, that wasn't the rich people.
I'm just saying is, I'm not.
Poor white people be having sex with everybody, with their fucking cousins and all type of weird shit.
But we're talking about the majority, right? The majority of people aren't sharing their wives.
If you got money,
absolutely, absolutely, yeah. The majority of people aren't sharing their wives.
Let me land my point, please. All I'm saying is the distinctions is different from economic prowess, right? So if you're poor, you got to get married. This might be, you know what I mean? And you're under a different type of rule.
Gotta?
Well, you don't have to, but I'm just saying. Most men who are, we'll say, poor, lower middle class, marriage is optimal, right, for them, right?
Poor people scrape. What are you talking about?
I'm just saying, let's damn, Rick, not finished.
Well, getting married, I mean, you do get a few tax benefits and shit like that.
Butt me after I'm finished. So then I'll just break it down to classes, right? So then you have upper middle class, right? The guys who are making, we'll say, 500K plus, right? Now, Brick says he's seen some rich people that they never, there's two cars, right? Yeah, not everybody throws these parties.
Oh my God. This is the reason I blame you. This is Pokemon. I choose you, Ninja. You did this. You did this.
We're talking about classism.
No, black women.
Read that. You did this, Ninja. Resla, talk about real issues. Nobody talking about how you talk about black men think you are too good to date black women. Guess what? Guess what, Linda? And I'm gonna tell you from your sock account, Linda. I've been with my chick for 8 years and she's fucking black.
Don't blame me. I mean, she wants some.
So you can literally grab onto my nut hairs on that one. You don't know shit. And if you have been watching me long enough, you would have known that I've been in a relationship for 8 years with a black woman.
Yeah. And nobody on here has said anything about black women. I don't understand.
I would just break it down classically.
You black men. The horror, the oppression. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, the point is it's just gonna go there and it's your fault. Ruthless. It's going.
Oh, Brett, you just don't get the bus.
The weave.
Fuck you, Brett.
It's just a matter of time.
Fucking Brick. Brick, I thought you was my boy, man.
Fuck out of here. Stop it.
Me and Brick go way back.
Fuck out of here. Wait. The fact that you brought that game, you in the wrong house, sister. You in the wrong house for it. You in the wrong house. This is why I tell people, this is why I know you haven't been watching me. I say this all the time. There's a place for everything and everything in its place, but it's also time and place. You picked the wrong time and the wrong place.
I don't know why they mess with you. They know you crazy.
No, they don't know. That's why they can say it. They don't know. They should have sat back and watched for a bit. They should have sat back and look at other episodes before opening their goddamn mouth.
Let me help you out. Resla used to be the smallest security guard, but they always put him on the biggest guys.
That's a fact. He's not lying. That is 100% fact.
And he was successful.
Yes, absolutely.
So they should wait. That means they should lurk.
People don't learn.
No. What they're saying is that's what's crazy. If you try him, he's gonna fight back. So yeah, but back to my point, right? I just want to land my plane. All I'm saying is
go ahead, Linda. Land your next plane. Go ahead. Put on whatever frigate that you want to land on. Go ahead.
So all I'm saying is there are different rules that apply to different sets of classes. It's just the name of the game, right? Poor people live by a set of rules that they're held accountable to, and the rich people are held to a different set of rules. It's just the way life is. We're not all under the same umbrella. And let's make that straight when it comes to, here in America or in any country for that most part, right? They're different. It's a different mindset, different way of thinking, and it's just the way it's going to be.
I'm not under an umbrella.
Or you're under I don't know what your income level is, so I can't tell you.
I don't know what
but
it
you're
is.
New Mexico. You're in New Mexico, so it's not that much money out there. It's a little bit, right, with the reservation and shit. I don't know, but
I'm about to find out how much money is out here.
I'm gonna put you at lower middle class. I'll give you that.
U.S. Air Force is fixing to let me know.
Well, I'm just saying, right? You're on these podcasts, right? You have your own planner, and you hear, so I'm like, okay, he got something where he's chill, right? Something is working in his favor. So I give you that. So I give you lower middle class. I give Kev middle class. Resla, we don't know what the fuck he is. He's like Tommy or Martin. You don't got no job.
I don't really sit. I don't really sit in a class. I'm smart.
You're who?
I'm smart.
Yeah, but you stood in your class, smart ass. You're smart ass.
No.
You're smart ass. So
I skipped class.
You're the guy, Rick. You're the guy. You're the asshole. You're the smart asshole that said fuck you to everybody. That's what you are.
Fuck you, and I walked out the fucking classroom.
That's what the fuck you are. So you're in a class.
And I didn't come back.
You classified yourself to be exact. And so it's just where it is. This is where our country rolls, man.
I ran away from the bullshit and learned the shit on my own.
Okay.
Well, that's not entirely true. Okay, there were books. There were books.
What book you read? The Bible?
That is one of them. Yeah.
No, he don't read it well.
Damn.
Yeah, I've been through it.
You on mute, Resla?
Like maybe 10 times.
No, I'm saying there's a lot of us can learn a whole lot more from books than we do people.
That's a fact.
How you know?
Because you know how do I know? Because I'm not homeless no more, Negro.
Well, you can learn that from people.
Facts, right there.
Guess
That's
what?
it.
My information is from the public library.
Books come from people.
What book did you read though that stopped you from being homeless, or was it a collection of like you just?
Well, there were several factors. Number one, the first factor that stopped me from being homeless was for one to watch other people who were homeless who had been there for too long.
Mm-hmm.
The second part from me stop being homeless was to watch other people who were not from my country have more. How do I want to say this? Have more
success. You got it.
No. It wasn't success. They were more. I don't know what I've been drinking, so I have the word is eluding me.
Intentional.
They have more gratitude.
Oh, okay.
I like that one.
They have more gratitude, and they understood because they came from farmlands and everything else. They understood that you eat how much you work.
Appreciation.
Russell, you contradicted yourself.
I like that.
Tell me.
You said you learn more from a book than a person, but a book has an author.
But can I get there? Somebody asked me. Right. See, this is what happened with ninjas. They don't listen. They just can you get to the end? This motherfucker that buys the book, he goes to the end of the book. He goes to the back of the fucking book to read the entire story in the fucking back of the book, and he don't fucking read the fucking chapters throughout the fucking beginning to the end of the book. This is what I'm talking about. This is the problem with ninjas. This is the problem.
This nigga just sort of turn over the book and start reading the back.
He buy the book. He buys the book. He read the fucking synopsis and say, "I'm fucking deep. I read this book."
Hey, Kev, I like seeing Reza turn up. He just don't. This is what I do, right? This is what I do. Ask him. This is what I've been doing every time I come up. I want to see if he's boring and everybody's agreeing. It gets on my fucking nerves. So I want to turn him up. When he turns up, so has more life to it. So you're contradicting yourself.
This motherfucker don't think I read books. This motherfucker, I got book. This motherfucker don't think I read books.
In the background, fool. Big ass library behind you.
That's crazy.
Teach you how to cook cocaine.
So first of all, I had to learn from other motherfuckers who were American who weren't doing shit. And I mean from minimum to max prisons. Then I look at them up. This motherfucker here. This nigga right here. This nigga here.
You sell cocaine, Brick? You look like
say it again.
You sell bricks, so cocaine, right? You look like a dealer. You do. Hey,
What the hell? I
Wrestler,
plead the
you like a wrestler, you like a bodyguard from Whitney Houston.
Damn,
Was her
really?
bodyguard. Remember? And she sung that song to Brit. I mean, to Wrestler. And I will always, right? Yeah, he was out there. Woo-hoo. So
what I just heard is he called me a white guy that looked like Kevin Costner.
I'm saying. What the hell?
no, I replaced you. I took Kevin Costner out and put you in. Sub.
Wait, the only reason why you feel that way is because you're only used to being taking orders. That's why, sir.
Okay.
That's why you're not good at reading. You're too busy used to taking orders. That's why you need picture books.
Everybody has a different way of learning. That's unfair.
No. And he's literally been told what to do for a long time of his life. He doesn't know what it's like to read anymore.
There's really only two ways to learn
Books.
anyway. It's
you books
are shown or you do it.
No chance. You know my vocals are like that. Stop playing, nigga. I should have sung the bodyguard.
Do it.
I should have sung.
I'm trying to do the little buff.
Look. Because and this is the issues that I'm gonna run across. So, let me just read it for y'all, so you don't have to worry. Do it, interpret. I like doing it in my own voices. Like when I read to children. Resla, you a real one. If you dating one of us, but you are wildin', I'm talking about the brothers. They ain't dating out. First of all, let me shine this little light of mine. I'm gonna let it shine. Prior to my girl, I was all about interracial dating. My girl is the only black woman that I ever kept of all the black women that I ever slept with. I mainly dated Spanish women. I've dated white women. I've dated Asian women. I've dated black women. But my current black woman, who I've been with crossing into my 8th year, has been the only black woman that I've actually kept. That's not a celebration for you.
Not at all.
That's a decision-making process that I make for myself. That wasn't about me being black first or being black only or whatever Negro spirituals that you're gonna put yourself. That was just a me and myself and I decision.
But
it had nothing to do with it. It had not one goddamn thing to do about the black race.
Yeah, but she wasn't talking about you, Resla.
No. But she's talking about, I'm talking about the brothers. Let them be who they want to be, because if you're gonna sit there and talk a whole bunch of shit about black men, let them go where they want to go. Here's what I'm gonna tell you, like I tell black men, like I tell any man that I run across, the young men and older men, level up. If you want better, level up. I'm gonna tell you the same thing, sister. Level up.
Yo, me and Resla agree on way too much shit, bro.
That means you're
crazy. Bro, like, what the fuck?
Kev, you're crazy too.
If you want
like, he literally had took the words out of my mouth. Like,
don't manifest. Make it happen. Level the fuck up.
I wonder what her reaction would be if you said that you were dating 2 black women.
I love black women.
Oh, that would be interesting. Yeah. What would she say if I was dating 2 black? She was like, she probably said, well, you know what? Well, that's not a problem, because that's been happening in our culture for who knows how long. There's not enough black men, because most of black men are gay or they're in jail. So thank goodness for you, Resla, for sliding into 2 black women, and you so good with your chocolatey skin, and you making enough money to be able to support 2 families. Bravo for you, black man.
Man, you know what? Yo, people should go wherever they celebrate it. You know what I mean? Look, do whatever, date whoever the fuck you want. Don't let nobody
wait.
pressure you into dating only black women or some weird shit.
I'm really about to trigger her right now, Cap, because I've been with my black girl for 8 years now. We just stepped into our 8th year, but the girl that I was dating prior to her, I was with her for 2 years, and she was Spanish. But the girl prior to her, I was with her for 10 years. And that was a white, green-eyed brunette woman. You still feeling very, very well about us brothers? Because that was the kryptonite, madam.
Man, people should be able to date whoever the hell they want to, and fuck who got something to say about it.
Sell out too. Wait, I can't sell out because no one can buy me. I'm not for fucking sale. And guess what? If I was for sale, guess what? It just tells me y'all broads can't afford me. You couldn't afford me.
That was a good comeback.
You can't afford me.
How much you cost?
I cost too much.
Ooh,
if you got femininity, you can buy them. Let me stop.
Cause y'all wanted to be on our level. Y'all wanted to make all the bread, and you could not afford me. Shout out to the one black woman who could afford me. Cause the rest of y'all couldn't do it. I was out of your pay range. And guess what? The black woman I'm with, she don't need to cook. She don't need to clean. Cause I'm a better cook than all y'all, and I clean better than all y'all. I do my own laundry. I never needed a black woman to hold me down or to help build me up. You know, the 50, I build you up. Girl, never needed to happen with me. You could not afford me. I was too high maintenance for y'all.
West Coast, bitch.
You know why? Here's the reason why. Linda. Here's the reason why, Linda. Because my grandmammy, black woman, by the way, from the South, said, Resla, I'm going to raise you up. Because you know why? The best man for any woman is a man that don't need one. And she raised me properly. Ooh. So when y'all came to me and said, I could do this, and I could do that, and I could do this, and I could do that, I said, baby girl, I've already been doing that since 10. You're not doing anything special for me. You're not taking it away off my shoulders. You're not doing shit. What else you got for me? I feel like Cisco. Tell me what you want from me. Tell me what it's gonna be. Can you see yourself with a nigga like me?
Let me sing this song. Hey,
tell me what you want.
That nigga sound like Luther, nigga. Lil Luther though. Lil Luther.
Tell me what you need. Tell me if it ain't good enough for you, babe.
That's all. You beefing with your chat?
Yes, I'm beefing with my chat. Absolutely. You wrong. You wrong. You absolutely wrong. And the only thing I gotta say is when you talk about all your shit and you start coming with the blackity black shit, all I gotta say is I don't fuck with you. You little stupid ass bitch. I ain't fucking with you.
You gotta start appreciating us. Stop hating. That's what she said.
You got the wrong one. You got the wrong one.
Kev, you met
when I explain, I'm out selling. Guess what? Niggas don't know my language. Let me help you out. You can get the fuck out of my chat. Niggas don't know my language.
Right now, no, I'm not married to a black woman, but I was before.
Oh,
and we was together for 5 years.
Niggas don't know my language.
Okay. You married to a white woman now?
Yep.
Why the fuck I'm still up?
Okay.
Fuck out of here.
I got a few homies married to a white girl.
Let me help you out.
Christina Aguilera.
Fuck out of here.
Yo, I do like Christina Aguilera. Hey, but
what's good, Hoover?
I think that like the first white girl like that I had thought that was actually cute was actually like Miley Cyrus. I think that was like the first one. When I was a kid, I used to watch like Hannah Montana and shit. I'm like, yeah. Or what's that one girl? Hilary Duff. Yeah. I always liked her too from Lizzie McGuire.
Clay Foundation. You married to a black girl? You married to a black girl?
Am I married to a black girl?
Yeah.
Yeah, don't talk about family.
Are you about to simply protect them, Joshua? Are you about to protect them, Joshua? Are you about to be a captain, save them?
Oh no, I'm completely confused at what's with the blame game here. If you're having relationship problems with the amount of people that exist on planet Earth, right? If you're having any type of relationship problems, it's a you problem, not everybody else.
Who
It's the
having that
same
problem
thing.
though?
If you're poor, it's because it's a you problem, not everybody else.
Are you talking to me?
Oh, okay.
He's talking because I
You
was
talking about adults or just adults? A you problem thing?
It would be the same thing. Actually, no, it would be if you were like a teenager, 15, 16 years old, that rule would still apply to you.
No, I don't agree with that.
Oh, that's let me guess.
No.
You want kids to basically, I don't know, be kids.
No, yeah, I want kids to be kids. Yeah.
No,
absolutely.
15, 16 years old, your ass should be growing up.
You are still a
Growing
damn
up.
child though, bro.
So fucking what?
Growing.
How many
not
of the rest
grown.
of us actually like work jobs when we were like 10, 11 years old?
Yeah, man, I've been working since I was 5, bro. So
I mean, like this is a you problem if you have these
Yeah,
problems.
but you can't expect somebody that is 15 and 16 to be able to make like good sound decisions like that. Like
Right.
bro. Like bro,
Yeah,
most of these motherfuckers out here are
that's why
stupid
they
as
need to
fuck.
wait until they're like 30 years old to grow the fuck up. This is a parenting teaching the you problems aren't you, it's somebody else. It's just shitty parenting.
I agree with you on that, Joshua.
So let me
Wait.
let me
Shitty parent.
ask you: should children be going to school or should they be going to work?
Both. The same
Well,
way you're an adult, you
can't you can't choose.
You
both.
should be going home, getting your ass run over by a little old lady bad mouthing you constantly, and going to work where a boss is bad mouthing you constantly. This is life. Get the
See,
fuck over it.
This is the issue with people who say that kids should be growing up or that sort of thing, right? They can't be kids, right? So that's the type of thing that I have people literally jumping out of windows because they lost all their money in the stock market at 30 and they worked that hard to get there. It's like you worked since you was like 15 years old, then you found out about the stock market at like 20 and you did really well, and then at 30
you did really bad and then you offed yourself. Good luck. You don't even have to jump out the window. I'll push.
So
Man,
his life
look.
is pointless at that point. It's that there's nothing to it at that point, right? So he didn't have a life. I mean, it's just like a kid can't be a kid, you know, but we can't let him be an adult until 18. Oh, no, you can't be an adult until you're 18, but you can't be a kid.
You just can't go in and, I don't know, buy your own cigarettes at 18, right? You can very much pay your own freaking car insurance. I think that's what most of us did at 16.
Yeah. You can't vote. You can't buy you cigarettes and alcohol. You're right about that part. There's a lot of restrictions. I mean, primarily
you can make good decisions. Actually,
you can make good decisions.
Can also make bad decisions, and it costs less when you're under 18 to make bad decisions. That's the whole point.
Oh, no, it costs you more if you make a bad enough decision.
Well, I don't know. That depends, right? Like, I mean,
you make a real bad decision at 40 compared to a real bad decision at 15.
No,
you lost 20 years of your life, but 20 years of your life at 40 ain't that big a deal versus at 18. Your life is screwed. If you lose 20 years
why
of
is
your
life valued more at age?
Well, the obvious reason.
Like what?
Youth. It's called youth.
So?
Value your youth. That's all.
Absolutely.
That's all I can tell you.
I want my kids to be kids for as long as they possibly can up until they become an actual adult. Enjoy your childhood because you got forever to be a fucking adult.
I'm absolutely great at that. I love that shit because I like less competition in my world. I want my kid to run your kid's ass over.
Even after you turn 18, you should still have the opportunity to be a kid. Why? Because all of a sudden now I'm 18, I got to be an adult for you.
Oh, you mean
24 hours a
Absolutely.
day.
you mean like what? Sitting around playing video games like for like
Sure.
I don't know 8 hours out of the day? What are we
Sure, if I
talking
want
about
to do
being a
that,
kid?
if I got the ability to do that because I worked really hard all week and then it's Saturday, guess what? It's Saturday. Now I get to choose what I do for 8 hours.
To be
Why
out
is that a
cutting
problem?
grass. I don't know, doing house
Oh, okay.
chores.
Yeah, see, you want me to be an adult. You want me to be a slave.
Oh yeah, see, this is the problem in society. We don't want to grow the fuck up, right? We want to just basically be irresponsible throughout
Telling
all of
somebody
life.
to grow
That's not
up.
irresponsible
Yeah,
though.
Lawrence.
Oh,
Really?
That's not irresponsible.
By
If he wants to do
definition,
that,
yes.
if he wants to do that, he can do that. Shit. It's not up to us to be like, hey man, listen, look, like you don't need to be playing video games. Shit. If you want to play video games, let the nigga play. Shit.
Yes.
No, wait,
Have
hold on.
nothing, pay
Hold
rent.
on.
That puts more
I
money
was
in my
being an
pocket.
adult. I was being an adult. That motherfucker was too busy stuck in their own bubble, and I had to burst that shit. I was being an adult. They fucked up.
That's true. That's true.
Again,
That's right.
not knowing where they
I
were,
get
thought they can come up and kick their feet up on everyone else's fucking sofa. And I looked at their whole channel and everything. Motherfuckers had a whole soccer account and everything. So that's not even the real them. So fuck.
Damn. I want to kick my feet up on Resla's sofa.
Fuck Linda.
Hey, you like
But
and you know
like-
what? And you
Can
know
I come
what?
to your house, kick my feet up?
But Joshua, look. I do agree with you.
Absolutely, Josh. Anytime. Anytime.
You better put that hatchet down.
Anytime.
Hey,
Anytime. Feel free.
You like that? You like that emblem he's got, bro? That's a new emblem for him. He
I
ain't
had a
got his face
Confederate
no more.
flag around here somewhere. Where the hell did I put it? I want to
Hell
get
yeah.
on camera.
Hell yeah. Put that on camera. Put that on camera. Right. I'm with that.
Yeah, I have one. I use it for an emblem on one of my other accounts.
I gotta buy me one.
I wanted to take up for the girls, right? Except for she just went a little bit too far.
Crazy mama. I hate
but I
agreeing
was
with
gonna-
Joshua.
I wanted to come up here and like drag guys through the mud, right? But she just went a little too far.
But Joshua.
Oh, you was trying to drag us? Oh, is that what it was?
Well, I don't know. See, you, Resla, I mean, you got a job, right? Like, you don't have a choice, right? At the end of the day, you're going to have to go to work. You're a slave like the rest of us, right? But
No. Recently, sir. Recently, I started going on a job.
yeah, okay.
I was
No. Hold up. You had a career change,
for the
right?
majority of our friendship, I was self-employed.
Yeah.
sir.
I don't know, no, because you were doing something before. It just was a different type of work. That don't mean shit to me.
Yes, sir. But I was still self-employed. I was contracted.
Yeah. That doesn't mean shit. One way or the other. I mean, work is work.
Oh wait, hold on for a moment. Take a look at this God TV rate. What's going on?
Interesting.
Hello, how are you?
All right, first time to the channel. What's going on?
Oh shit! You better put something up.
I was looking for open discussion, seeing it in the live category. Just figured I'd come by and say hello.
Okay, what are you used to talking to on your lives, in your panel shows that you go to?
Oh, on my shows,
I just on the live panel that you go to. What are you used to discussing?
Everything from philosophy, science, theology, entertainment, movies, games, whatever. Culture.
Okay, I heard movies. I heard games. A little bit of philosophy. Okay, that's cool. There are deadly niches I try to stay away from. But okay, so far so good. So far so good. Okay, cool. That's no problem. Go ahead, Josh. Go ahead and cape. Put on your red, white, and blues.
Well, yeah, but there's a big X in between with some stars in there. I mean, it is red, white, and blue. It's just slightly different layout on the stars.
Yes, sir.
And there's a big X in the center of it.
You're in the wrong state for that, though.
You know what?
Sure is.
I am absolutely in love with being up here, right? I've noticed I drive slow. So the South has come to the North. I'm pissing every one of you damn Yankees off by driving and slow as shit in your damn roads. It's just
You're more, I love how you said the South, right? He's more north than I am, and we're in the same state.
Well, yeah, to be fair, right? I mean,
You might as well be
everything's
the
north of New York
Adirondack.
City.
That's a fact. And the only reason why I would drive slow so I don't hit a fucking moose.
The only reason he lives in New York City is because he likes the Island Boys. He's sitting around. I'm an Island boy.
Wait.
Boy.
First of all, you
No.
already know I'm here in Brooklyn. And if there's anyone talking about boys, where did you come from?
I would wait. Where did I come from? Florida.
Yeah.
Old
No,
Peopleville.
you ain't come from Florida, mother. No, it's probably
Old
as hot as
Peopleville?
Florida. It's probably as hot as Florida, but you ain't come from Florida.
I did come from Florida. That's where I
Yeah,
was
no,
born.
right, no. They don't have rice paddies over in Florida.
Oh, you mean like where I've been living? Yeah, God bless the communists,
Wait,
right?
yeah,
We
you
definitely
hear how
need
God
more
bless the
labor.
communists? He only dealt with 5-star women, red flags only.
I'm a big fan of deportations, right? So we can cycle out the.
But unfortunately for him, he only deported Americans.
There's a long list of Americans I want
to. I don't know. I'm hearing a little bit of treason.
You Prius drivers, y'all will be the first ones needs to get deported. You e-car drivers, second people that need to be deported.
Americans didn't make e-cars.
They don't have to make them. They just drive them around here.
We just driving them. It's not my fault they're not American made. Like we don't understand the foreign one, especially in countries where they don't understand roads properly.
Joshua, you just got back and you're already making second-class citizens of certain peeps. Come on now.
But keep in mind, motherfuckers got dirt roads. They can't decide if they want a car. They can't decide if they want a buggy. They can't decide if they want an 18-wheeler. They can't decide if they want a bike. We got fucking 6 motherfuckers all up on one fucking bike. Like they can't decide anything. Yeah. I know about Vietnam.
I'm kind of impressed, right? Like they're on their moped and they're delivering stuff, but they have the entire refrigerator on the back of that moped, right?
They absolutely do. The Indians do the same thing.
I come here and these fat little fuckers can't seem to walk across the yard without a fucking Cub Cadet golf cart. Pussies.
It's called living their best life.
Yeah, they live in their best lives.
It's called living their best life. All you need is a walker. You don't need no assistance. Because you know why? Because in other countries they don't have walkers. You know what they have? Grandchildren.
God bless you, foreigner. You're keeping the foreign doctors employed here in the U.S.
Oh wait, you mean employed in the U.S.? You mean versus those out in like Vietnam? You mean the Doctors Without Borders?
They don't have doctors in Vietnam. Those are just basically people running around with with costumes on.
You mean it? I'd rather get mine with a lab coat than those with a mosquito net around them.
I think there's one in the same over there.
No. See, every time I schedule a doctor visit, you know what I'm not worried about? West Nile.
Oh, over here, I guess. I don't
know. Malaria.
I take that back. No,
and I get it. And I get it. Maybe in Vietnam, malaria is the name of a woman. But not over here. Not over here.
What the hell? I thought her name was syphilis, right? But I mean,
what the hell?
What's your name? Malaria. Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah, I'd say there is a bit of a difference. There's like a whole room to wait in over here. It's like chairs.
Damn, I made that joke right when Zyrus came up. My bad, Zyrus. There's no slander up here. There's no Asian slander up here.
Bring Linda up here. Linda, come up on the panel.
No. I when I see blackity blacks, I get rid of them when they go too far. Because you know why? Because over here we don't do the whole turn the other cheek and we don't lift all tides.
Well, I wanted to defend passport bros. Usually I'm like anti-passport bro, but
no. I can tell you right now, those people don't feel like they have a right to think that they need to defend themselves, especially if a white person calls them up here.
Well, I came up here to white knight.
I know, but unfortunately, you don't have black armor, so you're not a black knight.
Oh, okay. Well, I got my black card. How about that? Does that count?
If she didn't give it to you, it's not sanctioned. Because you know why? Because they keep trying to take mine. So therefore, if it's the extension of you, they're not enough. Because you know why? All this motherfucker tried to do was take shit from me. So I'm gonna say to your sock account with barely anything on it, I'm gonna say one more time.
Well,
Fuck
sir,
you, Linda.
you ain't never been black anyway. So I mean, I don't get
Oh
it.
no. This is the thing. I've always been black. I just didn't know it came with credit because I still got credit than most of you motherfuckers. That's why I said you can't afford me. Shout out. Okay, you know what? Wait. What is it saying? What can you say? I got all this shit. I got all this shit around my wrist and around my bitch. Y'all can't afford me.
Resla says his credit rating's only really good at Best Buy, anyways.
I can't tell you the last time I've been to Best Buy.
That's the thing up here, Best Buy.
I think it is. So I haven't ordered anything from Best Buy in a lot. I think the last time I ordered from Best Buy was in the pandemic.
I haven't seen one, but then
that's literally me buying shit when I could build up my system. I haven't ordered from Best Buy. I have no reason to order from Best Buy.
I just haven't seen one in a while, but I don't get out much. Right, I'm over here in Hillbillyville, so
no, you don't get out much because there ain't shit to go to. Anyway,
damn, this motherfucker takes out an upstate. What a dick! That's okay. When climate change hits, right, and New York City starts to flood, you'll be my neighbor. So
you're gonna be under a mountain anyway. It's all good.
I'm gonna be in the mountain.
Yeah, you're gonna be in the mountain like dwarves.
There's not. What's wrong with dwarves? I came from the land of Asia.
Nothing.
I don't like the dwarves.
There's nothing wrong with dwarves. It'll just be the first time in your whole existence you won't have to call yourself a palefoot.
Wait, Zyrax is still here.
Anyway,
wait, is Zyrax still here? Hey, what's the difference?
Here?
What's the difference between walking around your house, right, and stepping on roaches, or in going back to Vietnam and walking around your house and stepping on Asians? Isn't the same thing?
Stepping on Asians. That's crazy.
Well, Zyrax was here. I had to take a shot, right?
That's crazy. That was wild. Zyrax. Even I won't say you stepping on your own family. That I won't say that.
Damn right. I field goal that little brat around here.
He said field goal. Even I won't say that. Yo, Zyrax. That's crazy. I didn't even do that. By the way, by Zyrax, I like Asians. I've had some fun time with Asians. I like Asians. Appreciate your break. Look, another stamp of approval. Another stamp of approval. By the way, folks, where's y'all stamp? Where's your stamp of approval?
Are you bragging about validation for?
Where's your stamp of approval? What were you saying? Because we don't trust motherfuckers hiding in the mountains. He a Fed, but he's somehow like he hiding in the mountains. He over there. He over there eating beavers and squirrels and shit. Like what the fuck going on here? Don't talk to me about any of that shit until you floss that beaver out your teeth.
Damn, not the beaver. Hey, we got to eat too, you know.
Let's keep my mouth shut for now. I appreciate you. Unlike Lil White, damn, Lil White,
little, you midget.
Hey,
you bring your 4-foot ass up here on panel.
That's what's up. I agree. Look, baby mama number 4 agree. She agree. That's crazy.
You don't even like black women.
Apparently not. Apparently not. I don't like black women. Apparently not.
I don't like DMV employees. I really don't. They're mouthy attitude, and now
and DMV employees are no different from Section 8 employees. They're no different from benefits employees.
I have a little pushback for JJ though.
Damn.
Okay.
Because he said crappy parenting. So when he said that made me think that he's blaming the parents for the outcome of the kids.
I'm absolutely. If your kids are little shitty assholes, right? I'm blaming the parents. Yes, 100%.
Okay, so I just want to put for the record, if his son turns out to be a shitty little bastard, we know why.
It's gonna be my damn fault.
Yeah, yes, exactly.
I
Because
actually
you know what? Because you know why? Because you know why? You got his cousin over here, but he ain't over here yet.
I do have to agree with Joshua to an extent.
So you know what you need to do, right? You need to figure out another way. You need to figure out a way to rip him away from little Miss. I want to do it all by myself and raise your son.
Oh,
So
she's
I have a legitimate
apparently
argument.
they want to come stateside now.
No,
Joshua
not they. I said him.
Yeah,
Wrestler,
I can't.
can you let me get this off, Wrestler? So I can just destroy this guy?
Come on.
Go ahead. Go ahead. I swear I feel like I'm talking to
So
Linda.
this is where I disagree, because the numbers tell a story.
What
right?
numbers?
The numbers, people who, let's say the people who are do a lot of, let's say bad kids, really extremely bad children.
So the minority group.
Kind of books is he reading?
They're always the minority, right?
Yeah, the troublemakers. Generally speaking,
majority. Let me. Golly, come on, Greg. The majority.
Hey, it wasn't me. I understand that.
This is my argument. I'm trying to lay my argument out. Majority of all Americans will become average citizens and law-abiding citizens.
Yeah,
there will always be, last point, and there will always be a small percentage of rich to wealthy people. Those numbers never change.
So, well, I don't understand why you brought the economics into it. Are you claiming that it's always the rich kids that are the minority rich kids that are always the assholes, and the majority of a?
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is the minority, right, are the kids who are really extremely bad. They go to jail. They just really fucked up, right? They're always the minority. They'll always be the minority, right?
Yeah.
The average children, no matter where they come from, the hood or from middle class, wherever, will become average American citizen, right? Majority. And then the people who become rich and wealthy will always be another minority. So what I'm saying is the numbers say that whether you have good parenting or bad parenting, no matter what, most kids are going to become average Americans.
Yes, that doesn't.
Okay.
That doesn't speak to their the minority children that are a problem, or that minority group, right? It would be the majority of those parents of that minority group that are the problems.
But see, here's the problem with your argument. That number never changed throughout ever.
Oh
ever.
shit!
Still would not forgive it, right? Like that's just accepting that's just accepting the inevitable.
So I understand what you're saying, right?
So
but
isn't it like
if you look at
85% of statistics are like made up on the spot or something?
No. We're not even.
I don't know about that. I don't know about 85, but that 85 was a bit wild.
No, he's generally speaking about, like, let's just say that the average American is like the 51%, right? He could still say most, right? Majority. Sure. It's not a problem, and it would be the case that like good 65 to up to 72% are middle class Americans, right? What he's talking about is this like 2 or maybe like if you're really pushing it 3 to 4% of like troubled youth or that kind of thing. They're not huge numbers, but they are like, this is what you turn on the news and see.
Right, and that's my argument, right? Doesn't matter what era you go all the way back to the beginning of time. It's always been a minority, and it would always be a minority of children who will be rebellious, even if they have last point, even if they have good parenting, right? There's going to be some kids that's going to be rebellious.
Yeah, no, no, absolutely not. If your kid is a piece of crap, the parent should be punished along with the child. You punish them both.
Okay,
take the entire family out.
Okay, you think if my kid's a little shit show, I should be punished along with the motherfucker?
Yes.
So what happened to the Menendez brothers who killed their parents?
Oh, not the Menendez brothers. Jesus Christ.
Are you blaming that on the parents too?
Yes.
Huh?
He said, huh?
See, and this is the problem is the parents got punished, but not the kids with it. I mean, unless you consider like jail to be a punishment, which I don't.
Okay. So what I'm saying is these kids maniacally, diabolically plotted to take out their parents to receive their wealth.
Yes.
How did the parents mess up?
Do what? They should have never considered. Parents should not be considering their children in the concept of wealth, right? A child should never be thinking about the concept of, oh, if my parents die, I'm going to inherit something, right? That shouldn't be.
Wait. Why not? Why not?
Well, generally speaking,
That's
right?
crazy. Why not? Why not?
Because the idea is I'm going to just get something for nothing. It should be always taught.
Wait, not for nothing. The fact that their parents did that to give them something means that I'm giving you this and I worked for it so that you don't have to work for it. That's literally the equivalent of
no.
something for nothing.
No, the same reason why, like, lottery winners.
I doubt there was a father that said, you know what, Tiffany, I need you to earn this money. Your mother hasn't been very well. I need you to tweeze my balls so you can get this fucking.
Sure, there is. Look at the inheritance. Look at the inheritance system within the Gates family.
Wait, did you mention one family?
No, I'm just saying. Well, that one's actually public aware. Like, that's public knowledge.
Did you mention one family?
Well, no, you can't go through the inheritance system from every family. That would just be one example.
You can't go. You can't go through the inheritance system of all families. But you can mention only.
Yeah, well, because
family?
the majority of inheritance is an unknown thing.
Joshua's liberal heart is bleeding right now.
I love that you said that. It's an unknown thing. So you think that we should take the reference of how the other inheritance go based off of one family?
Absolutely, yes. Absolutely.
No.
You should be looking at the.
Because what we're doing when you say that, right? You're literally trying to make the exception of the one thing.
No. The exceptional ones are the role models.
Hundreds. Thank you. Hundreds of actual families, and you want to make the one exception. If 100 people were hiding the fact that they had the clap, the one nigga that came forward and said, "I got the clap," we gonna say we gotta take him for everybody else. The clap. Everybody else got the clap too.
The minority has always been the exceptional, the crowd, right? And in many of the cases, especially within economics,
never been the representation of the majority. Never been the representation of the majority.
No, because they're not
taking action against the minority for being the minority.
Yes, absolutely. No. Oh, that's the minority. Obviously, it's the minority's fault. No.
The minority does not represent the majority.
Yeah. Yes. By definition, if you're in a minority group, you're already in the lost crowd.
No, the minority needs to catch up, and that's how you lead by example.
The problem that we have, and even if you look at any of the stats when it comes to, because I'm drunk, so I can mention the stats. I'm not gonna say the whole word. I'm fucking up. So stats when it comes to people like, because even the minority have always been given as the reference of being the exception. The minority has never been the majority. It has always been the exception, which is why we hold them there. So we cannot hold them as the majority rule. We cannot hold them as the standard. They are literally sitting at the cusp of being something.
No, so this is context based, right? So like the wealthy people within the United States are a minority group.
Well, let me ask you this.
Wait, guess what? So are whores. So are whores in Vegas.
Sir. No,
so
sir.
Are whores in Vegas. So are whores and so are whores in OnlyFans. Because
the whores are the majority.
They are literally the minority because now every woman can go out, turn around, and make the kind of funds that they do.
The whores are the majority in the United States. Look at the population of women. They're all whores.
No. I know you will all. No. You will like them all to be whores. And by the way, you're making my point of what I said earlier, which is why I said it should be legalized, because you motherfuckers want it for free, and then you want to turn around and call them whores.
Whores are prostitutes.
Pay for it.
Whores are prostitutes because the majority of whores are women, and women are the majority in the United States population.
Every woman that toots that ass up gets paid.
Sure, they do. It might just be dinner. It might just be a ride, right? But they are getting paid.
So I have a couple questions for you, Joshua. First one is,
yes, sir.
You're saying that these things that are a fault are the fault of the
Apparently, Lindsay.
children that are bad because of parents that just didn't quite like. I'm still kind of not connecting that dot. You know, what I'm saying? You're blaming those children.
That minority group should stop breeding and they should go extinct.
Or the parent. Which one?
You hear this fucker?
Is it the children or the parent? Because on one hand, you're saying the child is the bad actor, but then you're saying the parent should be punished for that. Which one is at fault here?
Technically both. So like the action itself is the fault, right? But I don't believe in the idea of just selecting one, right? That child was still taught.
The fucking is the fault.
Was still trained, and thus you take out the student and the teacher. Just like if you wanted to go after, like, say, narcotics. Let's say we wanted to end the drug pandemic. You would pull the Hitler card, right? You kill off the drug user and the drug pusher. Just annihilate them both.
The problem with this scenario for me primarily is that if you label every problem into that category of this is a problem child, depending on what problem that is, it might not be that serious to blame parents for it. It literally, might be that the kid just stole a candy bar and he needs to learn that that's wrong, but you don't punish parents because the kid stole a candy bar. Now, if the kid did something that was so egregious that had you investigating what the parents live like and do and that sort of thing, and then you notice that the parents live pretty wild lives and that sort of thing, then you look at that and then you punish them for the actions that they are doing.
Disagree. The kid steals a candy bar at the age of 4, cut off his hand, and then either gouge out the eye of the parent or the tongue of the parent, or both of the parents.
Well, they will assassinate you if you run for president immediately.
Yeah, I'm going biblical here now.
Oh my gosh! Hold on. Wait, explain that scenario again.
It's effectively biblical.
I don't know what the scenario was that you told me.
If the 5-year-old child, and I'm going extreme here, if the 5-year-old child steals something, the kid should get their hand cut off for the act of stealing. The parent should also get either their eye or their tongue removed. Both parents. I'm sorry.
That's a bit extreme. Yeah, that's a bit extreme.
Yeah. I'm going extreme here. I'm trying to be hyperbolic.
So, JJ, I have a question for you. You do not believe in autonomy, right?
I don't know. You have to give me a little bit more.
So you don't believe children have autonomy?
No.
So if let's just say to your scenario, right, a kid steals a candy bar and he's apprehended by the authorities, right? The authorities take him down to the station and charge him and convict him for the act which he committed. Does that child have the autonomy to accept them charges and be held accountable by the courts?
From like a legal standpoint, no. I mean, they do it, right? But you're so does the kid eventually? They don't really have a choice, right? But that would be the concept is that there isn't a choice, but it would be the same for an adult, right? Like if the adult did something, right, and then all of a sudden you're forgetting the action that caused the event, right? And then you're holding the event to it.
Joshua, I know what you're talking about. Okay, so the legal concept here is called mens rea. Okay, and with a child, it'd be an evaluation. It'd be the same thing with an adult. The problem with trying to evaluate a child by the standard of being an adult is that they're a fucking child.
Well, yeah, they believe in reformation. They believe that you can basically reform the child. You can teach them other ways, right?
Well, adults can be reformed. Otherwise, we wouldn't have prisons, supposedly.
Well, no, I don't believe that. I do not believe that our
literally the DOC.
Yeah, no, I do not believe that our prison system does not reform.
Here's the question of the night. To seal this home. So if a child goes to child protection services, says, I feel threatened when I go home, should that child be removed from that home? If
for the claim of just I feel?
And if proven true.
It depends on what like I don't know. You need more. I guess you need more
So,
detail.
for example, the child goes to the authority and say, "Man, my dad is hitting me and he's threatening me daily, and I feel very uncomfortable. I feel like my life is in danger." And then after they investigate the child's claim and they find it to have validity, should that child be removed from that house?
You're going to have to be a little bit more specific, right? Because I believe in corporal punishment, aka hitting, spanking, that kind of thing, right? So I'm a little lost here.
So,
what do you mean? Like
so the father hits him with closed fists, right, as part of his corporal punishment, and the kid feels a way about that, and maybe hits him multiple times.
Is the kid like missing teeth, going to school with a black eye kind of thing because daddy's hauling off on him? Like that kind of.
What I'm just saying is, right,
sometimes.
Just the point is, he complains to Child Protective Services that, and not only that, the child has bruises to back it. Plus, after the investigation, they conclude that the father has a bit, let's say, savage, right? Do you think that kid has a right to be removed from that house?
I don't know, right? Because I'm like it has to be almost like almost life-threatening type of harm. I have no qualms with daddy belting the shit out of their kid, right? Even if it is the case that they're leaving bruises.
And even if it's the case that it's for no reason.
Well, I don't know about no reason. There's always a reason.
Let's say he's an alcoholic, right? He just comes home and he just starts hitting people.
Oh, if he's an alcoholic, I believe he should be eliminated from population anyway.
The point, that's not the problem. The point is, a kid. You saying that a kid does not have a right to feel that they're not protected, or they feel uncomfortable in a situation that they shouldn't be able to go to their work?
Oh no, I absolutely do not advocate for anybody to ever feel comfortable the vast majority of their lives.
So you believe in then if a guy takes his kid and slams his head into the wall,
Joshua's a masochist.
You feel like he's justified by that. So if he slaps his wife, he's justified by that too, right?
Oh, I absolutely believe in ass whoopings do not just fall out of the sky when it comes to spouses.
Okay.
All right. Let me welcome Clue to the panel. What's going on, Clue? I saw you clicked in. What's going on, man?
Yeah, Resla. Hey, what's up?
All right, you clicked on. So what's going on?
Yeah, I have no knowledge of what's being discussed. I just want to join.
Sir, I tuned out some time. I tuned out some time ago, so I don't.
Tuned out. You tuned out. Why'd you tune out?
I drink all of my drink, and I'm sitting there thinking, should I refill my glass? I'm looking at the time. I got work in the morning. Should I refill my glass? Should I just I don't know. I tuned the fuck out.
Why did you tune out, Resla?
Because I finished my drink and I've been contemplating what I want to, but I got to go to sleep too. I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do.
Because
so you're one of these guys. You're one of these guys who actually work a job and make money.
Oh, go figure.
Is that what you're insinuating, Resla? You're one of these guys that make money on a job.
What I am insinuating is not everybody who's on YouTube is a six-figure earner or whatever the fuck else they like to put out here. Yes, I am a regular person.
You're a regular person who makes money. So you're not on YouTube trying to get money. You actually make money outside of YouTube. Is that correct?
YouTube. I'm not hanging
so those humans exist.
Or whatever.
Yeah, that 99-cent super sticker ain't paying his electric bill, right?
Fucking thing.
So I actually,
if I was getting as much bread as y'all like to pretend, even though I see y'all go to other channels and y'all put up that much money, if I was getting nearly as much money as y'all pretend that I fucking make, y'all would see better content. Because you know what I would be able to do?
But this is good content.
I would be able to hire an editor.
Resla.
Because guess what? Because your boy don't have the time to edit his own shit.
Resla. Can I say this live and on the record? You have some of the best content on YouTube.
Yeah, no, it could be better.
Because your content, hold up for a second, brother. Your content, for one, The lighting is better. All right. The production value is higher. Your content is some of the best on YouTube. So don't sell yourself short, sir.
How long you going to be riding his dick up here?
I was just gonna say,
wait,
swing on.
Did somebody just say riding dick on this panel?
First of all, a lot of people don't care. You know what they care most about? They care that if I'm live, they care that if they can see everybody who's up there, and then they care about who the fuck is yelling at who. All that other shit, only specific people care about. Most other people do not care. And by the way, I want to say thank you to the Porch Session for rating me. I just seen that. Appreciate you, my guys. Appreciate the Porch team. Uncle Tom, L.A. Wilkes, OG Do Dirty. Appreciate you guys actually doing that.
But as somebody who respects cinematography, the way the lenses you use, and I can see it. The lenses you use are top notch. And that's value. That's value.
Most people don't know that. Most people don't know it.
They don't. They don't. He got a good mic. He's got the Shure SM
7B.
The 7B. Not the 7B. You got the other one.
The M7.
You know what I use?
M7. Yes.
You know what I use? Let me show you.
I don't want to see your mic, Joshua.
It's not.
Oh, Clay. Sorry, Clay. My bad, Joshua. Clay. Sorry.
No,
Clay.
What?
My bad. Shit.
Don't even cam up.
It's because all us white boys look the same.
Yeah, all y'all white boys look the same shit.
Yeah, I did.
All of y'all look like Conan O'Brien.
To be fair, it's just a
Not Conan O'Brien.
Yes, I said that.
I did have my second question for Joshua I wanted to ask, because he was on this thing about how kids shouldn't be able to have their parents' generational wealth. So my question
No,
your bleeding liberal heart.
No, that is not what I said. I said parents should not be raising their children with the idea of inheritance in mind. That should always be a fear that if you are not going to act right by whatever traditional definition is within your family, that child should never be taught, or should be taught, that inheritance can disappear and go to charity or whatever the hell it wants.
What if the parent believes that there is no inheritance, that he's just going to spend it all?
Hell, shout out to the parent, right? Like, that's what you would do.
Because that's not really what you said, though. You did say that.
No, I absolutely advocate that you do not. If you have any type of assets, it should never be taught that, hey, if by virtue of you being my offspring, you are entitled to this. That's where entitlement comes from. If you want the inheritance, you're going to earn it.
I'm not saying you shouldn't do the right thing for it. Right, but it still should be going to your offspring.
Here's the point very important that needs to get highlighted. The idea of entitlement doesn't mean that you just get it by simply a birth, because there are plenty of people who are by birth that have to work for it. But the fact of the matter is that they are put through excruciating torment than someone who was not blood is also because of entitlement. Because you are fucking by blood, I need to make sure that you are worthy of it.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that was kind of leading to my question.
It's the traditionalism.
If not the child, who?
Right.
Well, so like it would be the case that if my child does not decide to, I guess let's just say my kid doesn't grow up. He's 6 now. If he doesn't grow up and basically do somewhat in the direction that I would care for, right? Yes, I'm absolutely, my inheritance, or I guess my assets will actually go to somebody else, or probably to an organization.
Really?
So the government just
right.
You're gonna give it to the government?
Raped them.
You can't give it to any other family member. It has to go to.
He literally said, after everything, since my kid won't get it, the government's gonna rape me. Which they were gonna do.
Damn.
Well, the depending on how you deal with inheritance, right? Like that death tax really is a thing. There's other ways around that, right? But it's going to go some other direction.
So again,
Mama.
You're
daddy, sister, brother.
I would sooner put that towards some random kid's college fund and who's not even going to college yet than let the government get a hold of that bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it doesn't imply that it's just going to go to the government, right? Like I
it's
said,
gonna go to
another
government.
organization.
It absolutely will go to government.
Here's why it's important.
Unless you plan on saving the next future Rockwaller, that's just gonna go to fucking government. What the fuck are we doing here?
The fastest way around that is actually to do like a trust prior to death. That's how you get well, it's not the wholeheartedly way around death tax, but that's the majority path around that, to deal with it before death.
Assuming that your children will have children.
No. So, well, I don't know about like my children's children, right? Like I'm just talking about the step between me and my children, not the overall picture, right? I can't actually like I can't do anything about like how my kid's going to be a parent. I'm like,
so here's
Sure you can. You can literally, but you can leave a trust for the firstborn of whatever child decides to have kids. You can do that.
You can. We don't. Our family's never done that.
So Joshua, this is why it's important. What incentive does your child have, if not for your inheritance, to do right by you?
That is the incentive.
Exactly.
The inheritance is the incentivization.
So
if they want to have more options, they have to basically do something for those options.
Yeah, it's inherent in the idea of inheritance.
Like that's just going to be semantics and how we're describing it. That is actually
no. If you don't promote the idea that an inheritance exists, then there's no reason your kid should ever
an inheritance by definition is going to, like, all your kids have to do is look at what you have, and there's you have stuff. What's going to happen to your stuff when you die? Well, that depends on you.
Well, you as the child are going to use my stuff to take care of me when I become an old, decrepit ball sack. That's what's going to happen with it.
Yes, as my parents have decided to get old and sick, right? Yeah, I sold their stuff off, and apparently they're now living in my house, which won't live.
Exactly, it's cyclical.
Won't last until August.
Yeah.
Then I guess apparently that changes.
It's inherent, right? So inheritance isn't meant for the child because he's going to go have a big old party with it. That's not the point of an inheritance. If
you're dictating.
Smart,
that is not what I've been saying.
Okay.
The inheritance, the guidance, right? Like the idea that, hey, look, I've got all of this stuff. When I die, it's just going to go to you. No, it's going to go to you only if, and that's the if. The if part is going to be whatever's traditionally, I would call it traditionalism within that family.
I would still say not necessarily. Because
here's an example. Here's an example. If by the age of 16, my child has not managed a business, 80% of his inheritance is gone.
Well, here's the thing too,
and it's
right?
been that way for 180 years within my family.
Let's say I have an exponential wealth beyond compared to just grandma and grandpa who left, $30,000, whatever. Let's say that I have millions of dollars stock, right? Companies, right? Now I decide my kid's not good enough for it. I'm a jackass if I don't leave it to my kid. I'm a jackass.
Yes, I'll be the jackass, right? I'm not
because here's the thing.
I'm not leaving my businesses to my child if my child is incapable of managing.
No, listen, Joshua. When you're old, right, and you have that exponential wealth, right, you don't have to worry about what your kid's going to do with that wealth because you have enough wealth to not only take care of yourself at the end of your life.
No. See, I absolutely worry about it.
Leave it to exponentially amount of the people. This is
hold up. No. See, now we're violating traditionalism again, right? See, my grandpa did not formulate some of these businesses just for it to, I don't know, go into my pocket and then become mismanaged, right? It has some type of family name attached to it.
So your kid's going to remember you for being that asshole. Good legacy,
You wouldn't care.
Exactly. Of course, you're not going to care. You're going to be dead.
Over
but
half
you leave
my
a legacy
siblings
regardless.
did not get this option because they were incapable.
You're going to leave
managing
a legacy, yeah, and it's going to be that. Damn, that dude was a dick.
Yes. So Grandpa was a dick because he didn't give me shit. That would be the entitlement.
You will be forgotten,
part.
And you will be a body in the ground, and you will be forgotten, and that's
no,
great.
No.
Hey, you know what? Hey, cool. It's going to be written on your
by those that are incapable of carrying on traditionals.
It's not tradition, bro. Tradition is keeping.
It's absolutely family tradition.
That's called generational wealth. It's
for 108
the premise.
See, you're reaching here, right? You're just calling it an asshole because the child should get it for whatever reason, right? It's not.
Yeah, it's
if
called.
The child is not going to replicate what the generations before did. They have no entitlement to it. At least, especially within my family.
Inheritance.
I've got 4 siblings, right? They get squat nothing because of that. Apparently, I'm the only one eligible, and they're not dead yet. So, I won't know about this until, I guess, July.
Well, hey, look, you know what? I'm not going to tell you what to do with yours, right? And obviously, I'm going to decide what to do with mine.
Sure.
I just feel like it's the wise man who creates generational wealth.
Yeah. So for 180 years, right? For 180 years, there've been apparently a long list of, I guess, what you would describe as wise man, because it is the thing that you're talking about, right?
No, it's longer
and
than
it has
that.
been set up this way for 180 years. I'm just a participant in it, and I'm going to replicate that same thing as best as I can.
Yeah, I mean, look, hey, every person is different. Every family is different. Every tribe's different. Every nation is different, right? And
but that would be the traditions of that family that I'm talking about.
And what I'm saying is that generational wealth seems to be it. Like the thing that sets people up for success in the future, right? You leave your family farm to your son, and then he becomes the father of a son who leaves his family farm to his son, and it stays in the family. And
if it is the case that the son is capable of managing the family farm,
maybe.
Yeah,
not always.
I don't live that type of a risk. I don't invest
in
that type
life
of risk.
Is a risk. Life is a risk.
I try to mitigate as much of that as possible, as best as I can.
You can't build them kind of bubbles, bro. They just don't exist.
Absolutely. Well, you can get close to those type of bubbles.
Well, what you're saying? Well, hold on. So what you're saying is, since I can't build that bubble, like if I can't, right? So if my kid doesn't do what I say, right, and I can't build that bubble, and he doesn't participate in building that bubble, then I'm not going to build a bubble at all.
No, I'm going to move the bubble to somebody more willing to follow those traditions.
The bubble is the inheritance. Otherwise, it wouldn't.
Yeah. The bubble would go to somebody that's more willing to follow those traditions.
You just give it to government.
Why do you think that it is the case that the only 2 options within this is either the children or the government? You realize how many names are within my family? Like, you've seen me with 2 surnames, Jones and Iron.
I got some names.
I'm sorry, Airlake. But they got the Lake family. We got the Kiesler family. Like, there's a shitload of different families. It can go 10 different directions.
My point is this: if not to your family, then who? And you say to the government.
No, I said organization.
That's government, bro. That's like
what a government. Oh, okay. So like a charity group. That's your registered organization.
Yeah, it's mind control. I don't care if it's
so anybody with a registered or anybody with a registered
when you give it to organizations and businesses and corporations that ain't real people, that's not your family, you're not building generational wealth. You're giving your money away.
I would absolutely consider doing charity work to the local church, believe it or not.
Here's another point as to why I believe that's a bad idea. It's because money doesn't fix the charity problem. Okay? Money doesn't do it, right? Stuff and food, clothing, shelter, the basic needs of life. That's what actually fixes the problem.
I would
throwing money at,
absolutely,
like being like, oh, hi Charity, how you doing? Here's some money. No, you know what happens when you do that? They take that money, right, and then they write themselves a fat check at the top.
Yeah, I would absolutely donate all of my assets to like a Christian nationalist church, right? Like if they
Get
were
the fuck out of here.
I would absolutely do it if it was the case that my child was this is my only kid. If he doesn't, I guess, turn out in a direction that I desire.
And again, like I don't want to be on that like your personal level. Like I'm trying to make sure that we stay in the, because I don't like personally, like I stay in the realm of at least somewhat outside of personal. I just feel like it's more beneficial if you keep that wealth somewhere in the family, because that's the people you counted on.
If it is the case,
and they counted on you.
Yeah, but that's the thing, right? You're painting the narrative. So if it is the case that narrative exists, right? Like there are no more kids, there are no more other options, right? It'll end up going to an organization that best represents, I guess, what I would consider to be my like family culture, basically. So like Christian nationalism would be one of them. So
I'm not gonna lie.
that I would donate
I'm not
all
gonna
of
lie.
that assets.
Even if I was the last bloodline, I'm not gonna lie. Even if I was the last living bloodline, it was all up to me, and I still didn't nothing the bitch to get to whatever going. You know what I would do? I would not give that shit up to an organization. I wouldn't do it.
I absolutely would.
I would rather put that money towards building someone else that I actually give a shit about than giving it to an organization that will misappropriate.
Well, so like within that church, they would do something that
you don't know that
somebody.
You're
right.
That could be gone in a year.
You're right. I absolutely don't know that, but I do know that. Well, I guess the one church that I have in mind, like I'm thinking about it currently, is that they would do something. Now, would it be exactly what I want? Probably not.
I got a church you can donate it to.
No, thanks.
You don't even know what it is.
Well, no, I know your mentality, and I oppose basically your traditions.
It's not a tradition; it's a church. I told you.
Yeah. In that case, no.
The church of Resla Saints. Go ahead.
I was gonna go that route.
The church that I have in mind is extremely.
What if my church was a Christian nationalist church?
Oh, then I might be interested.
Sure, I'll create one tomorrow.
Okay. So do you think these organizations, and you just stated,
they're actually pretty
one
easy
person?
to fucking spring up, bro? Yeah, actually, it's called a 501c3.
Yeah. You might want to look into that. There's usually more than one person.
It's not, no, bro. It's really that easy. And I'm not saying it's easy to create it. I'm saying it's easy to file the paperwork. Now, if you want to give me the money as soon as the paperwork's in, bro, I'm gonna file that paperwork tomorrow.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't. I wouldn't donate to your. I wouldn't donate to your organization from what I know about you.
Called the Christian Nationalist Church.
Yeah. See,
what do you mean based on what you know about him? That's not very forgiving, sir.
That's well, it's accurate and honest. Right? I don't consider him to be a Christian. He doesn't consider himself to be a Christian.
This is true.
Oh, wow. Doesn't he? Okay.
Yeah. Well, that's by his definition, right?
No, it is true though, Resla. I don't call myself a Christian. No, other people do. Other people do. Joshua doesn't apparently, which is cool because actually, that means he's kind of been listening.
Well, Joshua's not a Christian. He's not.
Yes, I'm atheist.
No, he's not. Yeah, he's an atheist. Or at least that's the claim. It's an odd claim. From
not an undercover ops Christian.
Well, who did I? He's not exact. You really have to pay attention to his belief standards. Like that. That's where the details are at.
Yo, are you? Wait, Josh, are you a narc Christian?
What is a narc Christian?
Are you an undercover Christian? Is that what is?
No. I hold no faith. I wish I did.
Are you a double agent atheist Christian?
Okay, to be fair, right? Like I have faith, just not in a god or something outside of life.
But you have faith in a government?
Yes, I actually have
You
a lot
would
of faith
give
in my government.
give all your money to that organization, huh?
I actually have a lot of faith in a few organizations. Yes.
Bro, really?
Yes. There's lots of organizations out there that function that I generally believe in.
Sir, they gave him the pill at Quantico. He's done.
Damn.
I believe that.
I'll be right back. I got to go get my laptop. My phone's almost dead. I'm at 1%.
Oh,
I'll be right back.
we got industry. We got industry. He about to report in. That's
Damn.
crazy.
Yeah, damn. I'll be right back. Let me just go get my laptop.
Bullshit. Bullshit. It's his laptop. He about to report right the fuck in on us. Oh shit.
Motherfucker, I'm at 1%. Like I'm fixing to die out here, asshole.
What happened to Ruthless over there? Thought we was boys, Ruthless. Ruthless. He's asleep.
He went to sleep in his rocker. Old ass ninja.
Damn. Well, shit. Joshua done ran off. Ruthless went to sleep.
Motherfucker went to go report on us.
I believe
It's some craziness. And I should be asleep, folks. I gotta get up literally in like 4 hours. I should be asleep, motherfucker.
Yeah, you should be. Damn.
I'm eating to try to make sure that I don't get a hangover when I wake up.
Yeah, you gotta eat. Got to drink some
Trying
water.
Trying to give me some remedy. Now I'm eating a whole ramen bowl.
Yeah, that's good now. It's good.
I'm not new to this, sir. I'm not new to this. I know exactly what the fuck I need to do. And them spices will wake me the fuck up. They will sweat the shit out of what's going on. I know what to do. It'll be a hot night for me trying to go to sleep, but I'll be sober when I wake up.
Yeah.
And I got a monster right in my bag too.
Is that your breakfast?
Pretty much. I don't really eat breakfast in the morning.
Yeah. You're a New Yorker. That's why.
Yeah, if I eat like just before 7, I'm pretty much good.
Yeah, I know that. That New Englander, New Yorker coffee, or well, I guess in your case it's a monster.
Yeah, sometimes it's both. To be honest with you,
coffee's good. I'll be drinking coffee at night though, which is so bad for me.
I'm here's the thing. When I was working hybrid, I used to drink a lot of coffee at night. Well, because because what I would do is I had to clock in the morning, but because I did streams at nighttime, I would just stay the fuck up.
Right.
And if I knew I had like important calls, I knew that after I did those conference calls, they weren't bothering me for the rest of the day. So it'd be like noon, but not like noon, but like 3 o'clock. I had a clock of like a 5. I would just set a timer and I would just like literally pass the fuck out at 3. And it would like wake me up like at 5 and I would just clock the fuck out and then go right the fuck back to sleep. Or if it wasn't just enough of a sleep time for me, I would just get up and I start a whole new stream.
So what you do now is more like a 9 to 5 then?
Yeah, well, it's a little longer, but yeah, pretty much. Yeah. So like it literally has me throughout most of the day. So by the time I get home, if I was trying to go live at 8 like I normally did, I would just get home and I would not even know what the fuck I'm going to talk about. Like by the time I get home, it would literally just be 7. I'm like, I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. Sometimes I may go live. Other times I may be trying to think about it, but it's weird. Like of all the schedules I've had at different shifts of different jobs, this is the first one that's had me back so long.
Yeah, I was considering that because you mentioned it like you're working and you're in your zone on your work, and then you really don't have time except for
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Half the shit I do, I could do this shit from home. I'm not even gonna fucking lie.
Right. Yeah. No doubt, no doubt. But when you do have time, you're more or less in a box at that point, and you can't just sit there and focus to this.
Yeah, I
You gotta
can't.
focus on
Well, I
something
can't for
else.
several reasons. I can't for several reasons. For one, my my workforce is very heavy when it comes to like people's opinions when it comes to social media,
Mm-hmm.
and being that I got brought on as an employee, not as a contractor.
Mm-hmm.
I could not negotiate social media. So the only thing that was said between my boss was like, "Hey, just don't let the team know," because most of my team is young. If they hear, "Oh my god, we got a content creator," they're gonna be all over the place. They'll be tuning into every fucking stream, looking at motherfuckers like ruthless, lose their shit, so they can turn around and talk to me the next fucking day when I walk in. I can't believe you was up that late and you came in. Can I talk to you about this guy fucking Clay Foundations? And I'm like, no, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, it's true now. That's true. And then they find out about Tesla. Shit.
Oh my Jesus. It'd be a wrap. It'd be a wrap. So it's like don't. When I tell you like, because I had been working contract for 3+ years. So even when I went to go for the job, like they did a big deep dive on me for my background check, and the one thing they could not find was my content.
Damn. Well, you know that. Yeah, that's not really surprising because
yeah, but all the things that they did, they could not find out that I did content, and I was like, do I want to tell them? Do I not want to tell them? So when even when my boss, he was like, hey, what do you do on your free time? I want to announce you to everybody when we're at the summit meeting. Because that's how when I kind of came in right when the summit meeting came in. He's like, so what do I say that you do for it? And I was like, do I want to tell them? I said, listen, why don't you tell them what I haven't done for a while? He said, what's that? I said, no, I do archery and I do axe throwing because I haven't done that for like a few months, like almost a half a year now. Right, and mainly because I do a lot of content and everything else. But I said, well, what's someone do that? He's like, so what do you really do? And I said, you really want to know? I'm gonna tell you, but this shit could never come out. And he looked at me like, I know he was looking at me like, are you a pimp or something? Like I know he was looking at me real crazy. And I said, I do content creation. And he was like, what kind of content? And I showed him like a video or so. Like I didn't show him no panel shit, but I showed him like a video. He was like, I don't think it's gonna be bad. It's all right. And I was just sitting there like, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. So
he doesn't know.
Yeah. And I was like, I'm not telling nobody shit. He was like, yeah, it's probably best because like, and then when I was going to like company policies, I was like, yeah, they're very big on like you being a representative of the company.
Right.
I'm not overly worried, like, because I know even me just saying it to you motherfuckers, I can see some motherfuckers like, I can't wait. I'm gonna have that Resla docs, and we gonna have him lose his job. I'm still good. Again, I've been working for 3+ years. Trust me, if you guys get me kicked out of my fucking recent employer, I'm good, motherfuckers. I make money. Like I know some of y'all crazy motherfuckers. Oh, I think I have big balls. I think I can get rid. You're not doing anything to hurt my paper. Fuck you. You can go die in a paper bag and eat a bag of dicks while you're at it. Like anyone who's thinking that, like, I'm not one of these motherfuckers who are dying by paycheck to paycheck. Like you can literally go die on a hill, get kicked by a horse, and die. I said what I said.
Damn. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Yeah. So
like the just in case you were thinking it. The fuck out of here.
Yeah, I mean, I like Dynamo's comment. I mean, they could organically find you, right? So they could, hey, there he is. That's him. Hey, what you doing here? Now that would be a lot of fun. But that's
the only reason why I haven't said anything is because I don't want my company start looking at me and then like, that shit that stream that you did where you was on fire and you went after Linda. We don't know if somebody. I'm gonna say, well, fuck the black women that were watching it. You can't say that, Resla. You can't say that. No more the fuck I can say on someone else's platform, on someone else's when I'm off the fucking clock. You can't say shit to me. No, but now your coworker feel go tell them to get kicked by a horse and die. The same way how I'm gonna say anyone that's thinking about saying whatever here in the chat get kicked by a horse and die. I said what I said.
Shout out to donkey punching and donkey kicks.
That's a fact.
Joshua's back, and Ruthless still asleep. Joshua.
Oh shit! What's
you
up?
You ain't gonna give me that money.
No.
What?
It's because you and I don't have.
I'm not your kid. You ain't trying to give your kid the money.
Yeah, because you're skipping over the concept of traditions, right? I came from a family that held to certain beliefs and committed to certain actions, right? You don't, thus you're ineligible.
Wait,
that.
What are they?
Well, so for one, I come from a long list of Christians. I'm just so happen to be the one freak that turned out, at least honestly, admittingly, turned out to have a lack of faith.
So is believing that Christ is King enough?
No.
No.
Oh, here we go.
Yes, no. You would have to commit to certain behaviors and actions.
What are those behaviors and actions?
Well, in one case, you'd have to actually be promoting the concept of organized religion, which you specifically oppose.
No, I'm not opposed to it.
Oh, so like, would you be okay with like the Catholics or the Orthodox being like
Yeah, you can do whatever you want to do. Shit.
Not me. You would
I join a religion for your money?
No, you'd have to commit to it for life.
So you're telling me that I would have to join a religion of your choice in order to get your money?
Yes.
Wow. Bro, no way. Hell no.
Not only could you not just sign a piece of like, I don't know, I'm a member paper
not
kind of
only
thing,
no, but hell no. Bro, I ain't sitting on no pre-C-lap for you and your money.
Yeah, well, that would be why you would lack it, right?
Right, because I don't sit on pre-slap.
Yeah,
I'm gonna let you guys know I'm about to kill this in about 15 minutes. So let's go at it.
I love it. Yeah, nope, I ain't gonna do it. I also don't do devil worship. So, yep, nope.
Don't oppose the evil neither. It must necessarily exist for the other side to exist.
Wait. You're saying that what? Now hold on. What?
Yeah, the devil or a devil must exist.
The only reason why Rick is not doing the different worship is that he hasn't had a bitch speaking in tongues. That's why.
Damn.
No, I had that.
How much drugs are needed to speak in tongues?
You don't need drugs.
And not just speaking in tongues, like she gotta be like all fucked up doing the gang sign on her fucking fingers, like she all fucked up, like
oh
like,
damn.
She got the gang vibe that she doing her toes and her fingers. Ooh.
What are you doing to your old lady? Her toes and fingers are curling. Is this the backdoor benefit that I'm unaware of?
You wouldn't know that. You wouldn't know the
Apparently, you're right, because I got kids, right?
You wouldn't know how to have them say the deeper the better.
Damn.
She got to be able to hang off the wall, bro. So when you're talking about those other traditions, what other traditions are there?
There's quite a few. There's management. Like I told you, one of the requirements.
Oh, I got that.
Yeah, one of the requirements within my family inheritance system is that at the age of 16, you have to manage a business that generates at least a profit of $1.
Oh yeah, I got that.
So like that's like an experience concept. There's a huge long list of requirements.
Okay, anything else? Because the religion thing I know is off the table because I'm not going to join your devil worship.
Well, I mean, then it wouldn't matter, right? Because
but what other is there? Because like if it's a traditional thing, right, and we can get past the
devil
religion
worship
thing.
shit.
I'm also not sitting on a priest's lap. That's not going to happen. So we already know it's not going to happen. But
have you ever
Sir,
in
his
your
robes are
entire
clean.
life
His
sat
robes are
on
clean.
another man's lap?
Say what?
Have you ever in your entire life sat on another man's lap?
I don't know, bro.
For all he know, it might have been a priest. It might have been Santa. Who knows? We're not judging.
I mean,
Could have been his daddy.
I got a father.
Okay.
I got a father, right? So I was a baby once.
Yeah, it's just
imagine.
So it's just the concept that you're opposed priest and not dad.
He's blood, bro, and I gotta assume that he didn't mean
Oh,
any
no.
funny business, right?
So
Because
he's my do you
father.
Assume that priest
actual blood
priest have funny business?
Absolutely. Anyway, if you're about to ask, do we assume a priest will absolutely?
Damn.
Anytime I see a little boy sitting on a priest's lap, yes, I assume trouble.
Damn.
Yeah. It ain't his. Unless it's actually his kid and the kid is maybe under 2.
Oh, I don't know. I see like a bunch of 5-year-olds, 6-year-olds sitting on a priest. Fucking, I mean, like, I don't know. There's all kinds of weird stuff. But I also don't assume funny business, right?
You might want to talk to somebody about it.
Yeah, this is like basically looking at like a minority.
It's not normal.
What's not normal?
For grown men to have children that's not their children, especially past the age of I'm gonna stretch it to 3 maybe, but 2 really, right? Little boys sitting on grown men's laps, it's not normal.
Yeah, I don't know what I don't know what culture you come from.
Again, I'm not a part of that culture, so if a priest tells me to do 12 Hail Marys, I'm just thinking I don't want to play Tupac's album that long.
Well, if you're talking about like the Catholics, right? They sit in different like room, like a closet looking thing, and confess to each other, or somebody confesses through the thing. Like,
no. You said a whole bunch of priests in the closet and they confess them. So you know what that should sound like? A barbershop.
Yeah, it's weirder
and weirder. Yeah, but they're all dressed in robes, and I don't know what they got going on underneath them robes because it's not jeans, right?
Oh, I love
jeans,
love the groups.
You
robes.
can see,
you can see
something weird happening, but with a robe, you don't know.
Wait. I don't know about seeing anything weird happening underneath jeans.
Well, no, if it's a grown ass man and he says, "Hey, little boy, come here and sit on my lap." Now, if he's wearing jeans and you see something weird because it's jeans, right? Then that's funny business. But with a robe,
okay, note to myself to tell little boys, anyone that says, "Come over here and sit on my lap." Anyone that says
exactly
craziness.
My point. That's like where I put the stop on first. But we'll go with Josh's scenario, which is like it's not weird. Okay, well, he's wearing a robe too.
Yeah,
he's wearing a robe. He's sitting down, and all of a sudden he says, "I just need to adjust and get on the other knee."
But this is the organization that Joshua wants to send his money to.
Yep. Yeah, it would be the case that if I did not have any children, that's the option. Probably more toward Orthodoxy than to Catholicism, but that's because I just have I like the Orthodox Church a little bit better than the Catholic Church, but that's because of the hard right-wing stance.
Why not Jehovah's Witness?
Don't consider Jehovah's Witnesses, anything that divides families, I tend to dislike.
So Catholics do that.
Yeah, but that's excommunication, right? Like you have.
It's the same thing. It's
Jehovah's Witnesses.
It's literally the same thing.
No, not the same starting point.
Based off of the same exact scripture, bro. Yeah.
No, Jehovah's Witnesses will generally, by nature of the lack of belief, right? So an example would be, let's say some siblings had a division within faith, right? One sibling said, "Okay, well, I want to become a Jehovah's Witness. I want to join that membership." And the other sibling said, "Hey, I want to be Catholic," right? So they split off. The Jehovah's Witness, by the nature of it, not being a Jehovah's Witnesses or Jehovah's Witness, they
the
generally,
Catholics
or at least
are literally
traditionally,
supposed to do the same thing.
Yeah, no,
and in fact,
don't.
Every single denomination is actually supposed to do the same exact thing, according to doctrine. Now, because they
that would be a
don't.
weird. That would
No,
be a weird.
it literally is, bro. Like it doesn't matter whether it's Methodist or Baptist or literally, it's always supposed to be based off of that same exact scripture.
You're laying claim supposed
nasty,
to, right?
It is
deadly niches. Y'all literally went from relationships, and now you're talking about religion. Jesus Christ!
Yeah.
Well, what is wrong with you guys? What is wrong with you guys?
What is wrong with who? What?
Because that's what Joshua said he was going to give his money.
Yeah,
to.
my traditions are actually based off of very staunch.
Not my fault. I was asking him where he was going to give his money to.
Yeah, if children were
He's not giving money to nobody because apparently apparently Uncle Sam already got it.
Right. That's true.
Damn.
I'm trying to get it though. Hey, Resla, if I get it and you help me, we'll split it.
Well, I don't know. Resla's not that much different from it.
And you closer.
Wait, different from who? Resla's not different from what?
No, Resla supports the nationalist part, right? We just got to get him set up with the Christian part.
Why?
And he could actually he could actually
I mean, do I support the nationalist part?
Yes. I'm sorry. Are you African American or American first?
I'm American, sir.
Nationalist. Bingo.
I would never give my stuff away to the government.
Wait, is America a nation?
Well, in this case, yes. He implies he's meaning the United States.
Well, I'm also indicating that I don't know anyone in my family to have ever been from Africa.
Right.
Well, even if it was the case that let's just say your dad was African, would you change your answer?
If my dad was African, then yes, I would be an African American.
Yeah, you would lay claim to being an African American.
Yeah,
I don't lay claim to
which one would be first, the African or the American part?
I would claim my heritage first.
Oh, damn. Okay, so he's African.
No. Resla does not.
Then he's not nationalist. Never mind.
Being that my heritage is American. That's where I'm from.
Yeah, and he says he's black. He never claims to be.
I'm not African American. I am black. I'm American.
He's an American black.
I don't care whether he's white or black.
Not a black American, but an American black.
Okay, Michael Jackson.
Yeah, I don't care. I don't care about the race concept. I care about his priorities.
But see, I wouldn't even claim either one of them. I'd just be like, I'm a man. I'm just a man. So as a man,
I claim he's not a man.
Shit. I don't know, bro.
Well, sir, your balls are still in Vietnam.
Yeah, this is true, right? Like my balls are so big they can occupy 2 continents at the same time.
No, they literally can't. They literally still wear her in her purse. They literally still wear her in her purse.
Shit. She done cut him off. Damn.
I don't know.
Josh,
things are starting to slip my way, but apparently I'm still having
I'm about to go
flashbacks, right? Where I'm pissy.
You'll see me with that glass of orange juice.
I think I'm being petty, to be honest with you.
Where's that money at, Joshua?
You well, technically I don't have like a lot of liquid assets. I try not to.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, so it's in land?
The vast majority of it, yes.
Ooh, even better.
That means you got something to look forward to.
I keep hearing people talk about even better, right? But property taxes, right?
Yeah, but I don't have to buy it. I can sell it. That's better. I get
that's kind of the point. That is the point of the assets, right?
That means she has something to look forward to.
Yeah.
And besides, here's the thing, right? So I do like your idea of giving it to an organization in the case that it is land. But when I say an organization, it would have to be an organization of my choice.
Yeah. Well, that would be the
I would rather just do the hard work and making sure that I leave it to somebody rather than leave it to an organization that I some random motherfuckers that claim that they'll do something. That's
But
like
here's-
saying, hey, that's like saying, I'm going to leave it to a condom company.
Wait. Do you
Hey,
think
I'm going
that,
to leave it to a condom company. You promise you going to make the condoms in my name?
do you think when I say an organization, do you think I'm just like gonna like cherry pick and throw a dart at a list of organizations? And
No,
just
no,
slide
no.
in?
You practically are though.
I think by function of organizations who are corporations who are saying that they are people first, that they as a body, it's crazy enough, will make the best possible decision that they deem most profitable first. ROI, sir. ROI with your money.
Yeah, that
and the first thing that happens to our ROI is the first people that get paid before bills are shareholders.
Yeah, I don't care that they're like, I wouldn't oppose that, like the profit first concept. I wouldn't even oppose that.
So here's what I'm saying when I say I would give it to an organization, but it would be an organization of my choice. Because what I would actually choose to do if I had that type of asset is I would actually set up an organization myself, and then I would hand the organization down.
Technically speaking, that is actually how the yeah, we don't have a like a typical like a will system, right? It's trust. It would be set up that way.
Yeah, and that's good.
Okay.
I'm okay with that.
Every system has got pros and cons. Like every system.
Every system does, but the idea of thinking that you should leave it to a system that can change its mind when it feels free. Because you talk about systems that talk about tradition, but they barely ever hold on to them because times change and so do traditions. With that being said, guys, let me know what's going on. What do you guys want to talk about? What do you guys for the next time? I am thinking about going live later today because it's a whole new day. But I need to take my ass to sleep because I'm literally looking like I'm got 3 hours to my name.
Who gave you permission to sleep?
My fucking job did. The man did. I work for the same man that you do now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Uncle Sam comes from my paychecks, same as you now.
Oh, Uncle Sam has always come for my paychecks. I'm pretty sure he comes for everybody.
No, but the difference is Uncle Sam asked me and says, "What can you do?" Uncle Sam don't even ask you; he's already got his hands up your ass.
Oh yeah, I don't disagree there. You know that lap that priest lap that I was sitting on? It wasn't a priest.
Uncle
right?
Sam,
It was
exactly,
Uncle Sam.
exactly. And you know what he says every time you look up at him? You want to play with my beard?
Yes, I actually like his beard. I'm trying to grow mine now.
That's why you're a perfect patsy for him.
Yep. I'm even trying to grow my beard out. I just keep having to shave it every once in a while. Resets.
Perfect accepting. Anything you guys want to say before we start taking off? Because it is 2 a.m. on my side, people.
We need to have a discussion about this death tax, right? Because I keep reading everybody's like death tax this, death tax that. I don't think people understand exactly what it is.
They probably don't because most people who are online don't even know, never ran a business or never really. Fuck that. Most people never did their own taxes.
I was just gonna say most people don't even know what tax is.
Well,
that's
to be
a fact.
fair, right? Like I haven't filed my own taxes since I was like 19. It's always been done by third party. I mean, I sign obviously, but I don't like double check everything. So if I go to prison, right, it's going to be because, well,
he
an asshole.
He doesn't care as long as it gets done by the Mahooish people.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I don't have anything. It was a good conversation tonight. Nobody spurred out. It was kind of cool. Ruthless still asleep though.
Well, no, but no. Tell me what I am.
Oh, you see now all of a sudden this nigga woke up from the rocker.
I want to spurge
out. Drug dealer, right? He has the name Clay Foundation.
Oh God.
Front.
The drug dealer now.
When am I going to get a chance to spurge out?
Front.
I think the day that you spurge out will only because there's a woman up here.
If we go by JJ's ideology, damn, there will be nobody left to run America.
You guys actually do go by my ideology.
Everybody
So
can
you
get
so
their
you
own-
state I had never bowed to Uncle Sam.
Oh, that's only because Uncle Sam isn't on your ass, right? You're just
That you know why Uncle Sam's not on my ass? Because I haven't bent over for him like you.
Damn.
You follow the rules too. You also follow the rules.
Joshua pays extra when
He
pays
pays
his
extra.
taxes.
I do pay extra. That is a thing.
He said, sir, take extra withdrawals.
Look
at Mama's
Yeah,
trying to
that's
ban
a-
me from the next show.
That's a taxpayer
Look.
system.
Damn, look at this. Damn.
Scroll to the next one. She's taking me out of the next show. Scroll to the next one.
It's
My
apparently
God,
not.
God. You know what,
Joshua,
Mama?
Do you know that you're diabolical?
Yeah, you're gonna have to forgive me.
He knows that every time he gets that phone call from his wife.
He's
I'm
married?
diabolical, period, right? My boss my previous employers tended to set me off more than anybody. Now I gotta go catch up with Mama and find her oxygen tank and unplug that bastard.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit.
And there you go.
We gotta find his parents.
Anyway, yeah. Anyway, guys, I'm about to end it out. I will be doing a show later today. Hopefully, if I find some downtime, because I don't think I'm gonna take my laptop with me to work. That's for damn sure. Because I can't work on shit, and I know every time I think about doing something, every time I open up my laptop, I get called for something. So I'm gonna try to figure out something. If you have any ideas yourself, oh my god, you know what? Fuck it. No, I'm not even gonna say what I said. If you got any ideas, send it to Resla Opinionated because I'm not taking anything else. We're gonna have to figure out something else going on for the day. It's gonna be something. I'm gonna have time that night. I don't know why I did extra time today, but I'm gonna have time that night because I will not be working the next day, even though I should be working on the new show. We'll see what happens. I don't know. Outside of that, take care of yourselves, and I'll see you pretty much on the next one. Look, he did. Look, Negroes leave before the time was up. Oh man, I'll see y'all on the next one later, y'all.